Hello and welcome to Glade Field on a sunny but windy afternoon in Providence, Rhode Island, as the Friars get set to host intrastate rival, the University of Rhode Island Rams. The Friars come in with a 10-16 overall record, 6-3 in Big East play after sweeping DePaul last weekend. The Rams 6-15 overall, 2-4 in Atlantic 10 play under first-year head coach Mike Coots. The Friars, of course, headed by Kelsey Christensen in her second season as the head coach of the Friars. Starting lineups first for the visiting Rhode Island Rams. Leading off will be Hannah Hernandez. Batting second, Mandy Hanowich. Batting third, the catcher, Kylie Valinsky. In the cleanup spot, Katie Narr. Batting fifth, Emily Power. Juliana Torres in the sixth spot. Batting seventh, Allison Jones. Eighth, Avery Vale Cruz. And batting ninth, Casey Miller. Defensively for the Friars, starting the outfield, left-right, Kaylin Loncharich in left, Gabrielle Lee in center, Hannah Aldrich in right. Around the infield, Sophia Peterson at third base, Emma Duma at short, Rachel Bacharka at second base, Cameron Dunn at first, and Valentina Ayula. Behind the plate in the circle for the Friars is Alyssa Toomey, making her 13th appearance of the season, 8th start in the circle. First pitch from Toomey, swung on, lifted towards center field. Lee in right in front of the Friar logo to make the catch quickly, one away in the top of the first inning. One up, one down for the Rams in the top of the first inning. This first pitch gets lifted out towards center field for the first out. Up Mandy Handowich. Batting 256 on the season. First pitch taken for a strike. Toomey, 2-5 on the year with a 5.63 ERA, 41 innings worked, 56 hits, 42 runs, only 33 of those earned. That pitch was high for a ball. Count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike. 29 strikeouts and 27 walks, as we mentioned, in the 41 innings of work. The 1-1 from Toomey, taken wide. 2-1 the count. Toomey, of course, two-time Gatorade High School Player of the Year in the state of Rhode Island, staying home to play in Friartown. Peterson from the bag at third base, Dunn slightly in front of the bag at first. Middle infielder's about midway in. Swung foul back to the screen is Hanowich. Gets a piece of it, playing left field today for the Rams. Rams coming off weekend series against Dayton. Split a doubleheader on Saturday and then dropped the third game of the set on Sunday 8-1 to the Dayton Flyers. The 2-2 pitch, taken high for a ball, count runs full, 3-2. Dunn and Peterson in to cheer on their pitcher, Toomey. Sophomore from Warwick, Rhode Island, has a 3-2 pitch delivered. Popped up on the infield. Pacharka calling for it. Has room to make the catch. And quickly 2 away in the top of the first inning. I'll bring up junior Kylie Valinsky, the catcher. Entering this week with 48 career runs batted in and 47 career walks. Looking to join just the 9th player in Rhode Island history to have 50 in both categories. First pitch taken for a strike. All top three batters batting left-handed to face right-handed Toomey to start things. Pitch taken for a strike. 0-1, 2 out, nobody on. Top of the first inning. First game of a doubleheader here at Glay. It was supposed to be played yesterday, but rain was in the forecast, so interstate rival easily to move things up a day. 0-1. Swung on, ground ball, Dunn. Smothers it, covers first, taps the bag, gets out of the inning. 1, 2, 3, go the Rams. On to the bottom of the first. No score in Friartown. You're watching Friar. In the cleanup spot, Hannah Aldrich batting fifth, Sophia Peterson sixth. Keelan Charge in left field bats seventh. Brianna De La Fuente is designated player batting eighth, and Valentina Ayula, the catcher, batting ninth. For the Rams, defensively left to right in the outfield, Hanowich, Hernandez, Jones. In the infield, Power, Torres, Miller, Nar. Behind the plate is Belinsky, and in the circle is Brooke Cherry, making her 11th appearance of the season, third start in the circle for the Rams, 0-1 in the year, 6.53 ERA, 24 and two-thirds innings work, 41 hits, 34 runs allowed, 23 earned runs, 28 strikeouts in the 24 and two-thirds innings work, 13 walks. That's allowed 2 runs. Opponents batting .357 off the left-hander. First pitch to Gabrielle Lee, taken for a ball. So Brooke Jerry in search of her first win of the season. Will face Gabrielle Lee, batting .320 on the year. Next pitch taken high for a ball. 2-0. Lee making 26 starts in 26 games, all the games for the Friars, batting .320, 75 at-bats, 24 hits, 11 run scores, 8 RBI from Lee. 2-0. Misses low. 3-0 count to Lee. Lee's been hitting in the 2-hole for most of the year. Lisa Smith been the leadoff batter. So it's Gabrielle Lee getting the leadoff start today. Lefty on lefty to start things. Lee way ahead in the count, 3-0. Nobody on, nobody out as the Friars start bottom of the first. Pitch is going to catch the inside corner for a strike. Corners pinched in, middle infielders also in. With the left hand hitting Lee, and hitters count. The 3-1 delivery. Ground ball, the second baseman. That's Miller on to first to Nar in time to get the leadoff hitter Lee. 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Rachel Petrarca coming to the plate. Now her batting average on the season sits at 176, but that's almost doubled over the last couple of weeks. So she's put in some work getting on base. 9 hits now on the season. Double and a triple. First pitch taken high. Watching at home might notice something interesting as well. Kylie Belinsky, the junior catcher, is left-handed. You don't see many left-handed catchers, especially at the Division I level. Pitch fouled back by Petrarca. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. So be something to watch. If the left-handed catcher has any effect for the Rams behind the plate, and it might give the Friars an idea to run a little bit more on the bases. 1-1. Got a miss for a ball. 2-1 to Petrarca. Petrarca, the senior from Tampa, Florida, to the Academy of Holy Names. We're coming to Friartown. 2-1 from Jerry. Taken low and away. Count goes to 3-1 to Petrarca, just like it did to Lee. Fire bench up and active, cheering on senior second baseman. 3-1. Line drive, base hit up the middle. And Petrarca's on with a clean base hit. 1 on, 1 out. Bottom of the first inning. No score in Friartown, just underway. First game of a doubleheader between the Friars and Rams. The interstate rivalry. Shortstop Emma Duma stepping to the plate. Dunn bagged 240 on the season, 18 hits, 15 RBI, second on the team in runs batted in. Sun peeks out from behind the clouds. First pitch taken for a strike. A little bit of an aggressive secondary lead. Not sure they risk running here with the heart of the lineup. Duma up, Cameron Dunn waiting on deck. 0-1. Swung on, fouled over the Friars dugout. But Jerry jumps ahead 0-2 on Duma. Sun's coming out from behind the clouds. Wind blowing a little more gently now, but it's blowing out towards dead center. The pitch, line drive, right center field, off the bottom of the wall. They're going to hold Petrarca at third. It'll be a stand-up wall ball double for Emma Duma. The Friars are threatening at the bottom of the first inning. 0-2 pitch. Duma got a lot of that one, a little bit over the plate. Ripped that line drive just to the right of center field. Goes off the base of the wall. Petrarca had to hold up to make sure the ball wasn't caught, so she's only be able to advance to third. But now the Friars are one of the better hitters to play. Cameron Dunn batting .375 on the season. 6 home runs, leading the team with 25 RBI in 26 games. First pitch misses for a ball. Cameron Dunn, the sophomore from Bothell, Washington. Looking to add to her RBI total in the first inning. Next pitch from Jerry is going to miss. 2-0 the count to Dunn. Anna Aldrich waits on deck. Strong weekend for Dunn last weekend, named to the Big East honor roll for her series against DePaul. The 2-0. It's in for a strike. So Alyssa Toomey picking up honor roll honors for Big East play. Petrarca at third, Duma at second, 1 out. 2-1 is the count to Cameron Dunn. Jerry delivers, skips in, good stop by Belinsky behind the dish. Count is 3-1. Great hitters count for Dunn. Aldrich waits on deck, Peterson behind her. 3-1 pitch. Line drive into right field for a base hit. Gets past the right field, and Petrarca scores easily. Duma around third and scores. Dunn going to third. The throw not in time. It's probably a single with a 2-base error, but nonetheless, Dunn drives in a couple runs, and the Friars have a 2-0 lead. Nice piece of hitting by Dunn, taking that ball down the right field line. They're going to call it a triple by Dunn. So a 2 RBI triple for Cameron Dunn. 2 Petrarca scores from third. Duma scores from second. Dunn slides into third safely with a triple. Dunn's second triple of the season. Moves her RBI total to 27 in her 27th game. It's going to bring up Hannah Aldrich, playing right field today. Hitting .343 on the season, 24 hits, 13 RBI, third on the team. Runs batted in. 5 doubles. Going to get something to the outfield. Bring in Dunn. First pitch misses high for a ball. Infield's going to creep in. Any ground ball, the infielders are going to try to keep Dunn from scoring from third base. Outfielders are back deep, so any lob into the outfield will probably fall in front of an outfielder. Pitch This is for a ball 2-0 to Aldrich. Senior. Popped up left field. A little bit deeper than mid-depth. Tagging is done. She scores without a throw, and it's 3-0 Friars in the bottom of the first. Less than 2 outs and a runner on third to score that runner from third base. It's a sac fly for Aldrich. And a 3-0 lead. Fairly deep. Outfielder still kind of going back on it. Also lefty. She's going to have to pivot around. Make the throw home done. Goes in standing up without drawing a throw. 2 outs, nobody on. Friars with a 3-0 lead. Sophia Peterson, the third baseman, steps to the plate. Peterson batting .218 on the season, 12 hits, 2 home runs, 5 RBI, 9 walks for the junior. Line drive right center field, going back to the track off the bottom of the wall. Peterson digging for second, stands up with a double. The third extra base hit of the inning for the Friars, and another runner in scoring position, this time with 2 outs. Peterson hopped on that pitch, drove it off the base of that right field wall for extra bases. Caleb Charge steps to the plate. Peterson at second, 2 outs, first pitch. This is for a ball. Charge, the senior from Yucaipa, California. Excellent defensive outfielder. The 1-0. Swung on a miss. Charge a little bit behind that pitch. Counting was up 1 ball, 1 strikes, 2 away. 3 runs already in for the Friars. Peterson sitting in scoring position at second base, 2 outs. 4 hits in the inning, the 1-1. Check swing. Pitch is going to be called a strike. 1-2. Caitlin Charge. Hitting .500 on the season, just 3 for 6, only 6 at-bats so far. Some action in the Rams bullpen. Line drive, fair ball! Right field line, then I'll kick down to the corner. LaCharge will stop at first as Peterson scores from second. An RBI single from LaCharge, and it's 4-0 Friars. Friars doing an excellent job of taking the ball the other way against the left-handed pitcher. It's mostly a right-handed hitting lineup for Providence. 4-0 in the bottom of the first. On charge at first base brings up Brianna De La Fuente, designated player. First pitch taken for a strike, just 1 hit, 11 at-bats. But it was a double, and she has walked once. The sophomore, De La Fuente at the plate, 0-1. Did the first strike, 0-2. Ashley Arnold potentially warming in the bullpen for the Rams, number 28. The 0-2 pitch. Good eye by De La Fuente, takes it for a ball, 1-2. 2 outs on charge on first. She reached on the RBI single. 5 hits in the inning, 4 runs scored. Swing and a miss. LaCharge tried to hold up, couldn't do it. Jerry gets a strikeout, but 8 players come to the bat, and 4 of them score for the Friars. It's 4-0 Providence after 1. You're watching Friars softball on Flow Sports. Welcome back to Glade Field. Mike DeMars, thanks for joining us on this Tuesday afternoon. Doubleheader between interstate rivals Providence and Rhode Island. Providence with a 4-0 lead after the first inning. Rams went 1, 2, 3 in the first. It'll be Nar, Power, and Torres scheduled to bat in the top of the second against Alyssa Toomey. Toomey, as you mentioned, picking up on a roll accolades this week in the Big East for her week last week against DePaul. First pitch to Nar. Taken high for a ball. Katie Nar banked 317 on the season. 19 hits, 3 doubles, 8 RBI, 349 on base percentage. Pitch misses up. Now your team just put up 4 runs in the bottom of the first. Last thing you want to do is walk the leadoff batter. Toomey falls behind 2-0. Nobody on, nobody out. As Nara leads off second inning for the Rams. The 2-0. Getting the over fastball. It goes in for a strike. 2-1. Wind still gently blowing out towards center field. Slow down since the bottom half of the inning. Keep an eye on that once the sun goes down. The 2-1 pitch. This is high. Nar ahead 3-1. Nara's turned 18 the 19 games she's played and leads the team with 19 hits on the season. A 3-1 pitch. Line drive pulled foul. Down left field line, just out in front of that one. Toomey will take it as a strike. Count goes full, 3-2. Rams trying to get something cooking. They trail 4-0 after 1 inning of play. First game of a doubleheader from Glay. The 3-2 from Toomey. Swung on. Right center field. It'll be Lee in the gap to make the catch. Gabrielle Lee coming over from center field to make the catch in the right center field gap. And there's 1 out in the top of the second inning. Wind really not a factor on this one. Lee coming over in the right center field to make the catch. Aldrich was right there as well. Center fielder has the right to call for the ball. First pitch to Power. Swung on, foul back to the screen. Emily Power. Batting .244 on the season. 10 hits, 2 doubles, 11 RBI. Tied for the team lead with Belinsky. Only 6 strikeouts and 4 walks. .313 on base percentage for Emily Power. Off-speed pitch. Made the knee move, but didn't swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sun peeking back out again. Getting low on the first base side, so left side of the infield and left field are going to have a little trouble with that Sun. It stays out. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. Toomey ahead 1-2. Nobody on, 1 out. Top of the second inning. Providence with a 4-0 lead. Their interstate rival, the Rhode Island Rams. Toomey delivers the 1-2. Swung on, left center field. Strong drive going back, looking up, and watching it go over the wall. A home run for Emily Power. It's her first of the season, getting Rhode Island on the board. Friars still lead 4-1. She does. Power hops on it, drives it over the left field wall. First home run of the season for Power. And Rhode Island gets on the board. What you think of Torres? Steps to the plate, .246 on the season. 14 hits, 5 RBI. First pitch swing, ground ball to Peterson at third. Little throw gets away from Cameron Dunn. It's going to be an error on the third baseman, Peterson. Got a short arm to throw. Dunn couldn't reach it from the bag. Torres reaches first on the error and moves up to second. So after the home run, Rams get one in scoring position with still just the one out. Allison Jones to the plate. Jones batting .333 on the season, 11 hits, 1 double, 4 RBI, 10 strikeouts, a .421 on base percentage. First pitch, thought about it, held up the swing, taken for a ball. Jones, freshman. Need to cut into this a little bit more. The runner in scoring position at second base. The 1-0. Check swing, ball gets past the catcher. And there's a no swing on the check swings. It'll be ball 2 to the batter as Torres moves up on the wild pitch. So Nar led off, popping up into center or right center field rather. Power hits a home run on a 1-2 pitch. Torres reaches on the air, moves up the wild pitch, and it's 2-0 to Jones. Swings and fouls it back into the netting, 2-1. Vale Cruz, designated player, waits on deck. And the second baseman, Casey Miller, behind her. Not the inning the Friars wanted defensively after scoring 4 runs in the first. 2-1 from Toomey. Check swing. Was not able to hold up. Count goes to 2-2 with just the 1 out. Torres at third base. Corner slightly in. Middle infielder's about halfway. The 2-2. Goes upstairs and misses. Another full count. Trucker backs up a little bit at second base. Now she'll creep in a little. Peterson steps in front of third. Dunn barely in front of first. The 3-2. Foul back off the screen. Jones stays alive. Jones second on the team with a .333 batting average. Played 15 games this year, starting 11 of them. Make that 16 games and 12 starts. Three and 2, 1 out, runner on third. Pitch to Jones. Foul back towards Rhode Island dugout. Count stays at 3 and 2. Vale Cruz waits on deck. 1 out. 1 in on the home run. Runner at third. The 3-2. Misses the zone. Jones draws the walk. First and third with 1 out. Brings up the left-handed hitting. Avery Vale Cruz. Batting 125 of the season. 1 hit and 8 at bats. 2 strikeouts as well. Peterson in from the bag at third. Dunn creeping in from first. First pitch taken high. Allison Jones is 0 for 1 in stolen base attempts this year at first base. Casey Miller waits on deck. Number 9 hitter, the 1-0. Misses for a ball, 2-0. Miller waits on deck, and then it's Hernandez at the top of the order. Green hit for the second time in as many innings, and Terran Alvello, pitching coach for the Friars, out to talk things over. Friars, we mentioned, 6 and 3 in Big East play. After that sweep of DePaul. And that will put the Friars right now, of course, still very early in the year. The Friars sitting in 5th position, tied with Butler, or tied for 4th with Butler, rather. 6-3. St. John's leading conference with UConn at 5-1 each. Villanova at 7-2. Butler and the Friars at 6-3. Seton Hall 5-4. Creighton 1-5. DePaul 1-8, and Georgetown looking for their first conference win of the season. They are 0-9. The Friars will head to see the Johnnies this weekend, a 3-game set. Important series for Providence. Casey Miller comes to the plate, batting .259 on the season. Pitch taken for a strike. Actually, Vail Cruz still at the plate, rather. 2-1 the count to Vail Cruz. Torres at third, reached on the error, got him third on the wild pitch. Jones walked is at first. Pitcher's going to miss, go 3-1 once again. And Toomey isn't careful. She's going to put the tying run on base in the top of the 2nd inning. First and third, 1 out. 3-1 the count to the batter, and Vail Cruz is going to tie time at the plate, step out. Friars outfield playing straightaway middle infielders. About normal depth. Corners pitching over so slightly in. 3-1. Swung on and missed. Runner goes to second. Throw down. Not in time. Duma believes she had the tag. And Coach Christensen's going to go out and ask to check the replay. So we'll head into a review. Right now, it's going to be a strikeout of Cruz for the 2nd out of the inning. That's the first strikeout for Toomey on the afternoon. There's 2 away, and now we'll wait to see the fate of Jones, who was called safe at 2nd base. Duma's got a good case here. It doesn't look like anything gets to the bag until that left hand comes in. Looks like right there, glove making contact with her upper arm before she reaches the bag with her left hand. Right there, contact. And potentially can be called out. Of course, with the obstruction rule being widely open this year, no, Lord knows what will be determined, but it looks like Duma kept to her side of the base. Seems like she applies the tag there before the hand touches the base. And the runner is called out. Actually, only the 2nd strike to Vail Cruz, so that's the 2nd out on the steal attempt. Vail Cruz is at the plate now, 3-2, 2 outs, with Torres still at third. A 3-2 from Toomey. Called strike 3. I am just a fortune teller. Strikeout of Vail Cruz ends the inning. First strikeout for Toomey. The Rams get 1, but strand a runner at third base. 4-1 Providence, 10 to the bottom of the 2nd. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Welcome back to Glade Field. I'm Mike DeMars. Thanks for joining us on this sunny but breezy Tuesday afternoon in Providence, Rhode Island. 4-1 is the lead for the Friars. Heading to the home half of the second inning. It'll be the catcher, Valentina Ayula, freshman. Scheduled to hit. Leading things off, then it'll be top fielder Gabrielle Lee. Ayula looking for her first hit in 10 at-bats. Does have the one walk, first pitch for a strike. Friars looking to add on, bottom of the second inning. Wind starting to pick up towards center field again. 0-1, skips in. Good stop by Belinsky. Lee waits on deck. Catcher Ayula digs in. Right-handed hitting Ayula, facing the left-handed throwing Jerry. 1-1. Taken up. 2-1, mentioned before, Friars. 5 hits in the first inning, scoring 4 runs, stranding 1 runner. Three extra base hits and a sac fly. Driven to left field, high fly ball, back to the track, and the catch is made by Hanowich. Fighting that sun as it was just coming out from behind the cloud. She's trying to make that catch. Strong play by the outfielder. 1 away in the bottom of the second. Brings up Gabrielle Lee. She grounded out to the second baseman, Miller. After working the count to 3-1, infield in, corners well in front of their bags. First pitch to Lee. Taken for a strike. Lee's been hitting a lot of the 2 spot this year. Leading off today, 0-1, slap, fielded by Power at third on the first, quickly to Nar for the out. Quickly 2 away for the Friars in their half of the second inning. We have Rachel Pacharka. Second baseman had a hard hit single up the middle. Get the offense going in the first inning. She came around to score on the triple by Dunn, along with Emma Duma. First pitch in for a strike. More action in the URI bullpen. Lefty this time. It is number 20, Ashley Hibbard, getting loose. That ball's fouled. 1-2 the count to Petrarca. Nobody on, 2 out. Bottom of the second inning. Friars with a 4-1 lead on interstate rival Rhode Island Rams. Wearing the Kearney blue uniforms today. 0-2. Just misses. Great eye by Petrarca. The plate. Friars in their charcoal gray. Rocking the high white socks of the Friars. Rams with the navy blue high socks. 1-2 pitch from Jerry. Misses. Go deuces wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the second, number 2 hitter for the Friars, Rachel Petrarca, playing second base today at the plate. 2-2 from Jerry. Driven to right center field. Petrarca puts a charge into it and gets it over the wall. Solo shot for Petrarca. The Friars lead 5-1. It was a slow start to the season for Petrarca, but those pitches coming in looking like beach balls to her right now. Solo shot gets one more back for the Friars. They lead 5-1. Petrarca's 2 for 2 2 runs scored in as many innings. Emma Dumas, shortstop. She doubled and scored on the triple by Dunn in the first inning. First pitch from Jerry in there for a strike. Left-handed pitcher Ashley Hibbert, I mentioned, the junior, warming in the bullpen. The 0-1. Off-speed pitch misses high. 1-1 the count to Duma. Emma Duma, the senior from Midland Park, New Jersey. The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball over the Friars dugout. 1-2. Jerry jumps ahead. Friars looking for a little more 2-out magic. Cameron Dunn waits on deck. Five runs on 6 hits. Pitch is too low. Ball 2. Go Deuces wild once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the second inning. Emma Duma with her second at bat in as many innings. Facing the left-hander Jerry. 2-2. Taken for ball. Count runs full. 3-2. Friars leading hitter Cameron Dunn waits on deck. Already has a 2 RBI triple. The 3-2. Line foul really late, pulling the trigger with Duma. Stays alive. Count stays 3-2. Friars with 1 run in on the Petrarca home run. A 5-1 lead in the bottom of the second with 2 away. Nobody on. The 3-2. Taken for a ball. Duma draws the walk. That's going to bring up Cameron Dunn, who tripled down the right field line. Driving in Petrarca and Duma. Last inning. Eight hits now in the season for Dunn. First pitch misses low. I'm going to be careful with Dunn here. Aldrich waits on deck. She had the sac fly. Scored Dunn back in the first. Jerry delivers. Ground ball. Powers goes off of her glove. Tough because she was going deep into that hole. Have to see what the official scorer says, but it's going to be an infield single for Cameron Dunn. Dunn was able to move up to second base. Dunn to first, all with 2 outs. It's going to be a tough play by the third baseman to make, going to her left anyways. And Aldrich comes to plate, as I mentioned, sac fly RBI for her. Back in the first. First pitch misses for a ball. It's her sac fly that scored Dunn after Dunn ripped the triple down the right field line. So Aldrich with a chance to drive in a couple more with 2 outs, the 1-0. And therefore the strike. And Aldrich, senior from Taunton, Massachusetts, started her career at Lehigh University before making her way to Friartown. 1-1 from Jerry. Gonna miss up. 2-1. Duma at second, reached on the walk. Dunn on the infield single at first. Richard Petrarca with a solo 2-out home run in this inning. Friars the 5-1 lead. 2 outs in the top or bottom of the second. Ground ball stabbed by Jerry. Great play to fielding her position. Gets herself out of the inning, but not before the Friars get 1 more across. The solo shot from Rachel Petrarca, pushing the lead Back to 4. It's 5-1 Providence. After 2 innings of play, you're watching Friar Softball at Flow Sports. On to the top of the third, we head to at Glay Field. I'm Mike DeMars. Friars, a 5-1 lead after 2 innings. So Toomey, just one real mistake in the circle, giving up the home run. Back in the second inning to this third baseman, Power. It'll be Casey Miller, the number 9 here, getting her first at-bat of the afternoon. Then back to the top of the order with Hernandez and Hanowich. Miller and Belinsky, the catcher. Only Rams to start every game thus far. Swung on, fouled back. Number 4, Casey Miller at the plate. Miller, the junior from Carson, California. This is a utility player. The 0-1. Shows bunt, gets it down. Peterson bare hands it, throws. Scoop by Pacharka covering first for the out. Good play by Peterson. Quickly used the bare hand, not having time to field it with the glove and transfer. And Rachel Pacharka fielding it on the one hop at first base for the first out. Hannah Hernandez coming to plate, flew out to Gabriella Lee leading off the game. First pitch from Toomey, taken for a strike. Toomey's getting the work done. She had the one mistake on the home run, then Torres had reached on the error. And she has a walk. It's possibly the only other mistake, but erased on the stolen base attempt by Jones. 0-1. Slapped, ground ball right at Dumet. Short, quick throw to first to Dunn to get the speedy Hernandez. And quickly 2 away in the top of the third inning. Brings up Andy Hanowich, the junior outfielder from North Attleboro. She popped up to Pacharka in the first inning for the second out. First pitch swinging, driving it to right field. Back goes the right fielder, and it's off the wall. Aldrich fires it towards second. Not in time as Hanowich slides in head first with a double. Hanowich put a charge into that one. And will slide in with a 2-out double. Getting herself in scoring position for the catcher, Belinsky. So 2 outs. Hanowich with the double at second base. Belinsky hit the ball right at Cameron Dunn at first to end the first inning. Toomey getting the pitch call from the dugout. Delivers. It's in for a strike. Two out. Hanowich at second. Friars the 5-1 lead, the 0-1 pitch. In for a strike. Toomey not messing around, up 0-2. Oh, 2, 2 out. Hanowich at second. The 0-2 to Belinsky. Thought about going, held up. Toomey went upstairs. So she could get Belinsky to chase, but Belinsky able to hold off. 1-2 the count, 2 away. Problems with a 5-1 lead, top of the third inning. The 1-2. Popped up, foul out of play over the press box. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes, still 2 outs. Anowich at second, reached on the double off the right field wall. 1-2 from Toomey. Off speed, gets a foul ball. Just getting a piece of it was Belinsky. Thought she might have had the strikeout, but Belinsky just nicking it. Count stays 1-2, 2 outs. Toomey looking to finish the inning. 1-2. This is wide. Deuces go wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. As Belinsky bats for the second time in this contest. First of 2 games with a doubleheader today at Clay Field. 2-2. Misses. Eula thought about throw down to second. Thought better of it. Count runs full, 3-2. More action in the URI bullpen. Ashley Arnold back up to throw again. The 3-2. Check swing. Appeal down, no swing, says the third base umpire. Belinsky draws a 2-out walk. Rams have 2 on with 2 out. And a cleanup hitter Nar at the plate. Nar drove one out to right center field. Gabriella Lee was able to glide over to make the catch. First pitch from Toomey. Pitch will miss. Emily Power waits on deck. Rams fans would love to get her back up this inning. Popped up, center field. Lee, couple steps in. Catches it right on the Friarhead logo for the final out of the inning. The Rams strand 2, can't get any across. It's 5-1 Providence headed to some changes here for the Rams. We're taking a quick break as we get this sorted out. New pitcher for Rhode Island Rams will be Ashley Arnold. We'll tell you all about her when we get back. 5-1 Providence. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports.
Pitching change for URI for 28, Ashley Arnold. Replaces number 3, Brooke Jerry.
Welcome back into Friartown. Sorry for any technical difficulties we're having on our end, but Ashley Arnold going to get into the circle. It's her second appearance of the season. No wins, no losses, no runs allowed, or no 0 ERA rather. The 2 runs allowed, neither of those were earned runs. 3 hits in just 1 inning of work. Did throw 1 wild pitch. Opponent's batting .500 against the right-handed throwing Ashley Arnold. Is a sophomore from Dayton, Ohio, went to Centerville High School. She's been brought on to try to calm down this Friars threat in the third. First pitch, Friars trying to take second. They get caught in a rundown. Friars going to trade the out for a run as on charge gets tagged and grabbed, but Peterson easily comes home to score from third base. So the Friars running that play specifically to get the run home on charge. Out 2-6-3-4, I believe, for the first out of the inning. De La Fuente now up with nobody on base and 1 out. First pitch of the ball, next pitch in for a strike. So 6-1 Providence. 6 runs on 9 hits. Friars did commit that 1 error in the field. De La Fuente, Ayula waits on deck. Ground ball foul outside of third base. That moves to 1-2. As mentioned, De La Fuente struck out in her first at bat. That was facing the starter, Jerry. And with a charge thrown out, that'll close the book. For now on Jerry, now we've seen some teams with a reentry rule bring a pitcher back into play later on. Pitches. First pitch swing, and it's fouled away by Ayula. Jerry faced 16 batters. 10 of them reached. Pitch misses for a ball. 1-1 the count. With 2 outs in the inning. Nobody on, 2 outs. Ripped down the left field line, just foul. Ayula bidding for her first hit. Freshman from Westbury, New York, going to St. Anthony's High School. Ripped that one down the left field line. Just foul, just out in front of it. 1-2 the count. Nobody on, 2 out, 1 run in. Peterson singled and coming around to score. 1-2. He called strike 3. Six-one, Providence with the lead heading to the top of the 4th inning. Friars 6 runs on 9 hits, just 1 error. Rams 1 run on 2 hits. The 1 run was on the home run. Hit by the third baseman, Power. And it'll be Emily Power leading things off in the fourth inning. Power's a great name for a third baseman and power hitter. Toomey in the circle for Providence. Delivers first pitch. Check swing. Pitch taken for a ball. 1-0. Power, the senior from Farmington, New York, went to Victor Central High School. Mentioned it was their first home run of the season. The 1-0. In for a strike. Power, Torres, and Jones scheduled to hit. And the Rams part of the fourth inning. 1-0 the count. Toomey delivers. Popped up, foul, and gets out of play. Over the Friar dugout on the first base side. Moves the count to 1-2. Toomey has the pitch, the 1-2. This is up and away. Power doesn't chase. 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Power leads off the fourth inning for the Rams. They trail 6-1. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Toomey picks up the strikeout. Just her second strikeout of the afternoon. There's one away in the fourth inning. This is the 83rd meeting between the Friars and the Rams. That's lifted out towards right. Aldridge comes in about 4 steps to make the grab. Quickly 2 away. The Rams holding the edge. 47 victories. 34 victories for the Friars and 1 tie as well. It's the first doubleheader between the teams since 2017. That was here at Providence, which they split. The Friars are 20-18-1 as the home team in this series. That pitch to Jones misses up and away. Ball 1. Last season, Friars had an 8-7 win. There are 6 home runs. 3 from the Friars. That's a ground ball scooped up by Duma on to first in time. 1, 2, 3, go the Rams. Head to the bottom of the fourth. Providence with a 6-1 lead. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Bottom of the fourth, Friars with a 6-1 lead. It'll be the top of the order, Lee, Pacharka, and Duma scheduled to bat in the fourth. Facing the relief pitcher, Ashley Arnold, who came in to allow the 1 run to come in, but that was exchanging for an out. And limited the Friars' damage the rest of the inning. So Gabriella Lee, the center fielder, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Grounded out to the second baseman Miller in the first, and then grounded out to Power at third in the second. Off-speed pitch misses away. 1-0 to Lee, a Bay Area native. Junior from Belmont, California. The 1-0. He watches that one goes by as a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Petrarca waits on deck. She's 2 for 2 on the afternoon. Duba's reached twice as well. So is Dunn behind her. 1-1. Misses low and away. 2-1. Friars would love to get that leadoff batter aboard. Two and 1 the count. Pitch to Lee. Taking low for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1. Slap past the first baseman in right field. It'll be a base hit for Gabriella Lee. Might gone a little bit off the glove of the first baseman Nar, but a base hit leading off the 4th inning for Lee. The Friars have the leadoff runner aboard with nobody out. Yeah, the heart of the lineup coming up. Petrarca coming to the plate. 2 for 2 in the afternoon. A single and scored on the triple by Dunn, and then home run, brought herself home in the second. First pitch swinging for a strike, sliding in a second safely. Lee has to reach back for the bag. I don't think the defender saw her overslide the bag. Seen that a couple times this season, but Lee steals second base. As Petrarca swings through the first pitch for a strike. Lee in scoring position with nobody out. Petrarca at the plate, 2 for 2. 2-run scored an RBI. Next pitch, Petrarca lifts that one towards center field, going back off the top of the wall and over for a home run. The second home run on the afternoon for Rachel Petrarca. And the Friars scored 2 more. Petrarca putting a charge into that. Wasn't sure it was going to have enough. Hit the top of the fence and fell over the wall. Home runs in back-to-back at-bats for Rachel Petrarca. Definitely can say that she has found her swing after a slow start to the season. That's 3 for 3, 2 home runs, 3 RBI for Petrarca. And we're just in the 4th inning of the first game of a doubleheader. 8-1, the lead for the Friars. Still nobody out in the 4th. Juba doubled and scored the triple by Dunn in the first, then walked and was stranded at second. Speed pitch misses up high, 2-1. Some more action up again in the Ram bullpen. That's number 20, Ashley Hibbard up again, left-handed junior. 2-1, nobody on, nobody out for the Friars. 2 runs already in on the home run by Petrarca here in the 4th. Pitch to Duma, misses. 3-1 the count to the Friars shortstop, Evan Duma. Three-one coming. Popped up. Valencia's going to give it a look, but she does make the catch before the netting. So a break for the Rams. They have the first out of the inning. A lot of balls staying in play behind the plate. Duma fouls out to Belinsky. Great play by the catcher, making a concentrated catch behind the plate. Two-run triple in the first and had a single and was stranded in the second. First pitch misses low. One out, nobody on. 2 runs already in for the Friars in their half of the fourth. They have an 8-1 lead on the Rams. Kimber looks like she's done throwing. Might be ready for the lefty to come in if Friars start threatening again here in the fourth. 1-0. This is low. 2-0 to Dunn. And Aldrich waits on deck. Sophia Peterson after her. Arnold, 1 1/3 innings work, 2 runs, both earned, 2 hits, 1 strikeout. She's going to miss for a ball, 3-0. Arnold should be careful with Dunn, the best hitters on the Friars team. Also has the ability to deposit one over that outfield ball. The 3-0. This is low, ball 4. Dunn draws the free pass. She's on with 1 out. And Aldrich coming to plate. She had a sacrifice fly, scoring Dunn from third in the first inning. And then hit one back to Jerry, who was still on the mound in the second, to end the second inning. So Aldrich looking for her first hit of the afternoon. Done it first with the 1 out. First pitch upstairs, taken for a ball. Friars like to be able to squeeze one more run across here in the bottom of the fourth. Push the lead to 8. The 1-0. Aldrich holds off, 2-0. Sophia Peterson, the third baseman, waits on deck. She has a double, a single, and 2 runs scored. On the afternoon. Ashley Arnold taking her time in the circle. 2-0. Check swing. Call to strike. 2-1 the count. Hannah Aldrich. Senior from Top Mass. This is mentioned before, she started a career at Lehigh University. 2-1. Foul ball off the end of the bat. Aldrich out in front of that one. Count goes to 2-2. Done it first. She drew the walk. After Duma popped out foul to the catcher. For that, Petruk had the 2-run home run. 2-2. Driven towards right center field. Hernandez settling under it to make the catch for the second out of the inning. Two away. Dunn has to stay at first. Brings up Sophia Peterson, third baseman. She doubled, came around to score in the first, then singled and scored on the stolen base attempt by Lancharge in the third. First pitch to Peterson. Off speed. Misses for a ball. Peterson's able to extend the inning. Lancharge waits on deck. Eight 1, Friars lead. 1-0. Ground ball outside of third base. Foul. 1-1 the count. Peterson. Friars with the 8-1 lead. Bottom of the fourth. Threatening with 2 outs with the runner on first. Off-speed pitch grounded by Peterson to third baseman Power. Power to first just in time to get Peterson to retire to the side. Friars push 2 more across. They have an 8-1 lead heading to the top of the fifth. Providence, 8-1 is the advantage. You're watching Friars softball on Flow Sports. Top of the fifth, Friars with an 8-1 lead over interstate rival Rhode Island Rams. Listen to me in the circle for Providence today. 4 innings of work so far. 1 run, just 1 earned run. 2 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. 59 pitches. Rams will send up Vale Cruz, Miller, and then swing with line up back to the top of the order with Hernandez. Scheduled to bat third in the inning. Vale Cruz struck out looking to end the second inning. For the Rams. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the fifth. Rams come to the bat. First pitch from Toomey. Swung on towards left field. Going to drop foul. Long strike to Vale Cruz. Avery Vale Cruz, a sophomore. Usually a pitcher from Pittsfield, Massachusetts. From Wacona Regional. Getting her at bats in today, 0-1. Swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2. She was Toomey's first strikeout victim back in the second inning, looking. Toomey again ahead 0-2. Pitch upstairs, doesn't get her to chase. Count moves to 1-2. Sun made its way behind the clouds. In Friartown, more action in the bullpen. Actually, looks like Arnold working the bullpen, foul away. Vale Cruz doing a good job just staying alive at the plate, making some type of contact. You don't see this during a game. But this time of year, it's all about conference play. Use these non-conference games to get better. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Third strikeout of the afternoon for Toomey. There's 1 away in the Rams' fifth. Second strikeout for Vale Cruz. Has been at bats. It brings up Miller, second baseman. Slap past the first baseman, done down the right field line. Aldrich over to cut it off. Is going to keep Miller at first base with a single. Hard hit ball just got past Dunn at first base. So 1 out, 1 on for the Rams. Brings up the top of the order Hernandez, who's 0 for 2. Flew out to Lee in center field in the first. Grounded out to Duma at short, leading off the third. First pitch, Hernandez. Taking for a strike. Peterson creeps in from third base. The left fielder's about halfway in. Dunn in front of the bag at first. The 0-1. Pitch taken for a ball. 1-1 the count, 1 out, 1 on. Providence with an 8-1 lead, top of the fifth inning, first of 2 from Glay Field. One. This is low. Ayula behind the dish, keeping that in front of her. Pump fake towards first. Rams looking to get some runners moving. A neat base runners, only 3 hits on the afternoon. Friars have 11 hits, 8 runs, and the 1 error. 2-1 pitch. Slap foul and out of play off the netting. Count evens up 2-2. Wind settled down in the outfield for now. If that sun pokes back out, it's starting to right now. We could see the wind shift again. The 2-2 from Toomey. Slap, foul back. Foul ball. I believe the count stays at 2-2. With 1 out, runner at first base. Hanowich waits on deck. 2-2 from Toomey. Slap, Toomey fields it. She'll run it over and flip the first base for the out. Taking the sure out at first base does Toomey. And there's 2 away. Miller moves to first, or moves down to second base, rather, with 2 outs. That brings up Mandy Hanowich, the junior from North Attleboro, Massachusetts, going to North Attleboro High School. 1 for 2 in the afternoon. Popped up the Petrarca at first, or at second, rather, in the first, and then doubled and was stranded in the third. First pitch swing, fouls it away for a strike. Dangerous Belinsky waits on deck. Popped up, it's going to get out of play on the third base side. 0-2 to Hanowich. Belinsky had a walk earlier, so that gives her 48 career walks. With 48 career runs batted in. Just 9, she would become just the 9th player in Rhode Island history if she reaches 50 in both categories. 0-2, swung on and missed. Toomey strikes out 2 in the inning, 4 in the afternoon. The Friars have an 8-1 lead, hanging at the bottom of the 5th inning. Watching Friars softball on Flo Sports. Welcome back into Glay Field. I'm Mike DeMars. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday afternoon. Friars with an 8-1 lead, heading to the bottom of the 5th inning, and it'll be Kaylin Lancharch, Brianna De La Fuente, and Valentina Ayula scheduled to hit 7-8-9 in the 5th inning. Player of the game so far for the Friars, Rachel Petrarca, 3 for 3. 3 runs scored, 3 RBIs, 2 home runs, and a single. Arnold still in the circle. Sophomore from Dayton, Ohio. And Kalen Lancharge comes to the plate. Lancharge singled in the first, was stranded there, and then reached and was thrown out trying to steal, but it was kind of more of a give up an out for a run situation in the third inning. It's their first time facing Arnold. First pitch misses high, ball one. De La Fuente on deck was the first to greet Arnold. Back in the third inning. The 1-0. Charge takes it wide. 2 balls, no strikes. Of course, due to the 8-run rule and 5, Friars just need 1 run this inning to walk this one off. 2-0. In for a strike, 2-1. Back at some of the history of this series. After this 2-1 pitch. So I'm going to miss 2-2. You are right. Game notes says Rhode Island was 11-1-1 at Providence from 1979 to 1990. But since then, the Friars are 19-7 at home. Two and two, Dylan charge. The pitch fouled back. Count stays 2-2. Wind's starting to pick up again, blowing out towards left center field. Now swinging towards center. Arnold in her third inning of work. 2-2. Off the end of the bat, it's going to land foul. Nar just unable to get to the ball in the air in time to make the catch. Providence 8 runs, 11 hits, the 1 error. Rhode Island 1 run on 3 hits, but the run came in on the home run by third baseman Power. So now back with 2-2 the count to Lancharge, right-handed hitting outfielder. 2-2. Taken low for a ball. Three and 2 the count to Kalen Lancharge. Get things started for the Friars in. Nobody out for the Friars as Lancharge leads off. Bottom of the 5th inning. Lancharge, De La Fuente, and Ayula scheduled 7, 8, 9 in the 5th inning. The 3-2. Taken for a ball. Polinsky keeps in front of her. Charge reaches. We're going to have potentially runner here for Lancharge. It's going to be Elisa Smith. Pinch running for Lancharge. Number 1. We'll run it first, and it'll be Brianna De La Fuente at the plate. See if the Friars play a little small ball with that potential 9th run at first. First pitch to De La Fuente. Smith runs. The throw down. It's too high. Smith slides in safely. We have a stolen base. That's going to be her 7th stolen base in 8 attempts on the season. So quickly, Friars get a runner in scoring position with nobody out. De La Fuente at the plate. Next pitch popped up, foul over the third base side, press box. 1-1 the count to De La Fuente. Elisa Smith at second base. 0-2. It's 1-1 actually, De La Fuente. Pitch misses down. Smith, pitch runner at second base. Nobody out. The pitch. Swung in, fouled. Friars with an 8-1 lead. Bottom of the fifth inning. They score one more. They can end this first game of the doubleheader. De La Fuente at the plate. Arnold gets the signal from the dugout. Pitch. Fouled away. Arnold coming in relief of Jerry. Back in the third inning. 2-2 the count. Pitch taken wide. Three and 2 the count. Nobody out. Elisa Smith at second base. A driven left field high, towering shot, and it gets out of here. Two-run home run from Brianna De La Fuente, and the Friars pick up the 10-1 victory in 5 innings. Friars using the long ball to their advantage. Charka with 2 home runs. And De La Fuente with the walk-off 2-run shot, giving the Friars the 10-1 victory in 5 innings. 10 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for the Friars. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for the Rams. That'll wrap up Game 1 in 30 minutes. We'll be back with Game 2. Once again, the Friars take the first game of the doubleheader 10-1. You're watching Friars Softball on Flow Sports. Welcome back to Glade Field. I'm Mike DeMars. Thank you for tuning into the second game of this doubleheader between the Providence College Friars and the University of Rhode Island Rams. Friars taking the first game 10-1 in 5 innings. 2 home runs from Rachel Petrarca and a walk-off 2-run home run by Brianna De La Fuente. Starting lineups first, we'll go over the batting order for the Rams. Leading off the second game will be Allison Jones. Batting second is Julianne Torres. Batting third, Kylie Belinsky. In the fourth spot, Katie Narr. Batting five again, Emily Power. Batting six is Noelle Sterner. Batting seventh, Ella Morris. In the eighth spot is Natalie Moletsky. And batting ninth is Sydney Orndorff. For the Friars defensively, you'd be Elisa Smith, Gabriella Lee, and Bella Sebastian left, right in the outfield. In the infield for the Friars, Cameron Dunn at third, Maduma at short, Petrarca at second, Rennie at first. Leah Kaczynski catches in the circle for the Friars. Is Riley Quirk making her 5th appearance of the season. First pitch, Jones shows bunt, takes it for a strike. Quirk, as I said, it's her 5th appearance, first start in the circle for the Friars. She's only pitched 6 innings so far this season. 10 hits, 8 runs, 7 of those earned, 5 walked, and 2 strikeouts, and 8.17 ERA. Next pitch swung on and missed. Cork quickly had 0-2 to Jones. Jones playing in left field in the second game of the doubleheader. Next pitch misses just wide of the plate, 1-2. Mentioned the Friars picking up the win in the first game. Started at 4 o'clock. They moved to 11-16 overall in the second year, headed by Kelsey Christensen. Next pitch swinging, looping line drive into left field for a base hit. Not well hit, but well placed by Jones. She's on the leadoff single for the Rams. And the Rams fell to 6-16 on the season for first-year skipper Mike Coots. Jones was 0 for 1 in the first game with a walk, and she starts with a single. Here in the second game, that brings up Torres. First pitch taken for a ball. Torres reached on an error, was stranded at third base, and popped up to the right fielder, Aldrich, back in the first game. Line drive left field. It's going to get over the head of Smith. Bounce around the wall. Jones getting waved around. The throw to the plate is not in time. So Uri jumps out in front. 1-0. After 2 quick hits. A single by Jones and a wall ball double by Torres. And the Rams have the 1-0 lead. Still with nobody out in the top of the first inning. Brings a designated player, Belinsky. She caught the first game. Left-handed hitter towards the front of the box. Working against Quirk. First pitch catches the plate for a strike. First game today, Belinsky 0 for 1, grounded out to first and walked and was stranded in the third inning. 0-1. This is up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Belinsky looking to join the 50-50 club. Now has 48 career walks and 48 career runs batted in. She reaches that 50-50 mark. She'll be the 9th player in Rams history to do so. The last player to reach 50 career runs batted in and 50 career walks was Ari Castillo, who had 77 RBI, 51 walks from 2019 to 2022. High fly ball, left center. Smith makes the catch. Tagging is Torres into third. She'll slide safely. So a productive out, moving Torres to third with just one out. Brings up the cleanup hitter Nar, playing first base. Again in the second game. 0 for 2 in the first game, flying out to center field. Gabrielle Lee, both times, both plate appearances, once in the second, once in the third inning. First pitch from Quirk, taken for a ball. 1 in, 1 out, 1 on for the Rams. In the first inning of the second game of the doubleheader, Friars taking the first one 10-1 in 5 innings. Riley Quirk trying to work out a jam in the first. 1-0. Launched into left field. If it's fair, it's gone. It's gone. 2-run home run by Nar. And the Rams have a 3-0 lead. Friars using the long ball in the first game. Rams taking advantage of it early in the second. Just the 1 out. 3 runs in already. That'll bring up pitching coach Taryn Alvello. Talk things over with Riley Quirk. Quirk, the junior from Holden, Massachusetts, went to Wachusett Regional High School. Other things going on in Friartown this week. The men's hockey team being selected for the NCAA tournament. It's an at-large pick. They will face Denver Friday evening at 5:30 p.m. at the SNHU Arena in Manchester, New Hampshire. If they're able to advance, they would play the winner of Boston College and Bentley. Back to action at Glay Field. 1 out, nobody on. Brings up number 5 hit, Emily Power. Power had the lone run, a home run, back in the first game and also struck out in 2 at-bats. So Quirk working with 1 out, nobody on. 3 runs in for the Rams on 3 hits. First pitch to Power. Swung through it, went for the fences on that one. Came up empty. Here's looking for a home run from the first game earlier today. Ball up into that breeze, blowing it over left center field fence. A lone run the Rams scored in the first game. That pitch, once again, swung on, coming up empty. Quirk jumps ahead, 0-2. Junior hurler trying to settle down. Stop the bleeding in the first. The 0-2. Swung on, fouled away. Actually, off the glove, rather. Wasn't a foul ball, it was just off the glove of the catcher. Kaczynski throws to first, ready for the out. So he strike out, and 2-3 on the putout. First strikeout for Quirk, and there's 2 away. Noel Sterner, number 72, comes to the plate for the first time this afternoon. Sterner, the leading hitter on the team, bagged .381, grounds that one just outside the bag. Foul. Sterner making her 7th start, 11th appearance, bagged .381 on the year. 8 hits and 21 at-bats, 2 doubles, 5 RBI, .458 on base percentage, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. For Sterner. So 2 out, nobody on, 0-1 the count to Sterner. 3 runs in for the Rams in the top of the first inning. 0-1. This is high. 1-1 the count to Sterner. Didn't play in the first game. Senior listed as a pitcher. Playing right field this afternoon. Misses high. Which is interesting. They're using a pitcher to play right field. Back a few years ago, Friars were short outfielders, and they sometimes would have to have their pitchers go and cover right field as well. 2-1. Fouled away over the Friars dugout, out of play. Deuces go wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on, 3 runs in for the Rams in the top of the first inning. Jones led off with a single. Torres doubled off the wall, scoring Jones, and then Nar, the 2-run home run. Foul away at the plate. Count stays 2-2. And the Friars improving their record. 11-16 on the season. Still 6-3 in Big East play. After the sweep of DePaul last weekend. 2-2. Off speed up and away. Misses. Falco's full. Friars have St. John's, who sits atop the Big East standings right now, 5-1. They have that coming up this weekend. 3-2. Popped up on the infield. Cameron Dunn playing third base makes the call and the catch and the inning. However, the Rams push across 3 on the big 2-run home run by Nar. 3-0 Rhode Island. Head to the bottom of the first. You're watching Friars Softball on Flow Sports. Welcome back to Glade Field, bottom of the first inning. Rams with a 3-run top of the first on 3 hits. Home run by the first baseman Nar, putting them in front. Take a look at the lineup. Friars will send up Elisa Smith, Gabriella Lee, Emma Duma, Cameron Dunn, Emma Eichten making her first appearance of the afternoon. In the 5th spot, Julia Rennie playing first base. Bats 6, Rachel Pacharka goes from 2nd to 7th in the lineup. Bella Sebastian comes in the game to play right field, and Leah Kaczynski plays catcher behind the dish. Defensively for the Rams, it's Jones, Morris, and Sterner in the outfield. Power, Torres, Orndorff, Nar around the infield. Moletsky behind the plate. And in the circle is Lauren Wazakowski for the Rams. Wazakowski 0-0 on the season, making her 4th appearance, first start in the circle. ERA 18.38, looking to lower that today. 2 2/3 innings pitched. 9 hits, 7 runs, all earned. 2 strikeouts, 1 double, and 1 home run. Opponent's hitting .529 off of the right-hander, the junior from Woodbridge, Connecticut. First pitch to Smith. Shows bunt, pulls it back, taken for a ball. Smith getting her first at-bat. She pinch ran in the first game of this doubleheader. Smith hitting .388 for the Friars, being her 27th start. 33 hits, 10 RBI, 11 walks. Pitch misses low, ball 2. 20 runs scored, leads the team. 33 hits, leads the team. 4 triples leads the team as well. 11 walks, tied for the team lead. Also 7 stolen bases on the season. 2-0 to Smith. Taken up for a ball, 3-0. Friars put up 4 runs in the first inning of the first game of this doubleheader. Pacharka, Duma, Dunn, and Peterson all scoring. The 3-0 pitch. Called a strike on the corner. 3-1. Gabriella Lee waits on deck. Lee was the leadoff hitter last game, but Mostly been used in the 2-hole this year. Corners pitched in with the 3-1 count to Smith. The pitch. Ground ball right into the glove. Great play by Orndorff. Keeps it herself, runs it over to second base. It's going to be a rare 4 unassisted on the leadoff batter. And there's one away. Lights on at Glade Field as the sun begins to set. Gabriella Lee at the plate. Powers way in from third. While the other infielders creeping in from their designated spots. First pitch. Take your first strike. Three 0 the lead by the Rams. Just the first inning here in Friartown. Second game of a doubleheader. 1 out, nobody on. Gabriella Lee at the plate, the 0-1. Swung on and missed. Ball dropped off the face of the earth. Lee unable to make contact. Wazakowski quickly ahead 0-2 on Gabriella Lee. The 0-2. Same pitch idea, getting that ball to kind of drop towards the end. Lee holds off this time, takes it for a ball, 1-2. One out, nobody on, 1-2, the count to Lee. Pitch taken high for a ball, count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind kind of blowing gently on those right center field flags. Now it settles down. Less wind than we had in the first game. The 2-2 to Lee. Slapped foul. Down the third base side. Nobody able to get to the ball in the air. We'll run that 2-2 back again. Rams 6-16 on the season, 2-4 in A10 play. 2-2. Off-speed pitch right to the shortstop Torres on to first in time to get the out. 2 away for the Friars, brings up Emma Duma, the shortstop. Duma doubled and scored in the first. That was on the triple by Dunn. Walked and was stranded at second in the second, and foul popped up to the catcher Belinsky in the fourth. Pitch is going to miss up and away. Duma making her 28th start, 28 games for the Friars. Oh no. This is up. 2-0 to Doom if she keeps getting the line. Cameron Dunn waits on deck. Mike follows her for her first action of the afternoon. The 2-0 pitch. This is up. 3-0 to Duma. A little bit of action already in the Rams bullpen. They had action throughout the game yesterday or earlier today to make the one pitching change. 3-0 to Duma. Pitch misses up and away. Ball 4. 4 straight balls. Sends Duma down to first base. Brings up the cleanup hitter, Cameron Dunn. Dunn tripled and drove in 2 in the first inning, scored on a run on sac fly. Singled and was stranded in the second, and walked and was stranded in the fourth. Today's earlier game, first pitch. Off speed is going to miss low. 5 straight balls from the pitcher, Wazakowski, Lauren Wazakowski. Pitch misses up. That's 6 straight balls. 2-0 to Dunn. Looks like Katie Zahn, the senior pitcher, getting loose in the bullpen for the Rams. The 2-0. In first strike. Breaks a streak of 6 straight balls from Wazakowski. Tuma at first. She reached on a walk. There's 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning. 3-0 lead for the Rams. 2-1 to Dunn. Big cut. Foul ball. Trickles towards the dugout. Foul ball will go deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Second game of a doubleheader between 2 interstate rivals. Doom at first, the 2-2. Off-speed pitch. Dunn reaches out, deposits it into left field. Didn't get a lot on it, but got just enough to drop it in front of Jones in left for a base hit, keeping the inning alive. 2 on, 2 out for the Friars. They look to invoke a little 2-out magic. Might have gotten this pitch off the end of the bat. Wasn't solidly hit, but just got enough of it to get it over the third baseman and shortstop and to fall in between the infielders and the left fielder. 2 on, 2 out for Emma Eichten. First pitch taken high for a ball. Eichten didn't play in today's first game of the doubleheader. Eichten bagged .358 on the season. This is her 19th start, 22nd game. 19 hits, 53 at-bats, 5 doubles, 1 triple. Pitch in for a strike, 1-1 to Eichten. Eichten does have 12 RBIs, which is 4th on the team. 9 walks, tied for 3rd on the team. Duma at second, Dunn at first, Eichten at the plate. The 1-1. Popped up on the infield. Torres calling for it, makes the catch to retire the side. 3-0 Rams head to the second inning. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Beautiful shot downtown Providence. The Friars with a deficit on their hands after winning the play. They're down 3-0 to the Rams. Riley Quirk back in the circle for the Friars. Scheduled for Rhode Island will be Morris, Moletsky, and Orndorff. 7, 8, 9. Friars unable to get anything going until they had 2 outs and 2 on against Lauren Wazakowski in the first. Quirk looking to settle things down in the second inning. Center fielder Morris comes to the plate.
Now batting for URI, number 24, Ella Morris.
Ella Morris back .231 on the season. This is her 9th start in 18 appearances. Shows bunt, takes a pitch for a strike. Morris has walked 5 times, though. Does have a .375 on-base percentage and has 3 stolen bases in 3 attempts. Next pitch from Quirk, swung on, line drive to left field. Smith going back to make the catch, just shy of the track. Solid bid by Morris, taken away by Smith in left, and quickly 1 away in the second. Natalie Moletsky coming to plate. catcher for this second game, right-handed batting. First pitch fouled back. Lonsky just one hit, 18 at-bats so far in the season. Has scored 4 runs and driven in 1. 292 on-base percentage. Has been hit by a pitch 4 times, which leads the Rams. 0-1 from Quirk. Just misses. Fryer dug out one of the call. Didn't get it. Orndorff waits on deck, and she's able to keep the inning going. Jones, top of the order, waits. 1 out, nobody on. The 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike. 1-2. Quirk gets ahead. One, two, the count. Moletsky. The pitch popped up, and it'll be the catcher, Kaczynski, coming down the line to make the catch. It's a tough play. You have the first baseman, the pitcher, and the catcher kind of all converging in one spot. Usually the first baseman will try to call off the catcher in that instance as they're running into the ball, but Kaczynski got to it, made the play. Good job by the catcher. And there's 2 away. Ripped up the middle for a base hit is Orndorff. She's on with 2 outs. Didn't waste any time, Orndorff. Saw a pitch she liked, jumped on it. Line drive back up the middle. For a base hit. That brings up the leadoff batter, Jones, who reached on a single in the first. Orndorff didn't play in the first game today. Was batting .214 for that single. First pitch taken for a ball. Orndorff, her 15th appearance, 12th start. No stolen bases as of yet, and no attempts. Pitch in there for a strike to Jones. Jones singled. Scored on the double by Torres in the first inning. Torres came in the home run by Nar. 1-1. Ball about foul outside of third base. Count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the second inning. 3-0 is the lead for the Rams. Friars took the first game of the doubleheader. 10-1. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. First strike, or second strikeout rather, of the afternoon for Quirk. And ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left on base. There's 1 left on base, rather. The Friars head to the bottom of the second. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Welcome back into Friartown. Friars trail the Rams 3-0. Let's take a look at the Big East standings. You see there, St. John's 5-1 along with UConn. Friars play St. John's this weekend. Villanova 7-2. Butler and the Friars 6-3. Butler has the upper hand on the Friars as they took the series 2-1. Seton Hall at 5-4. Creighton 1-5. One of those wins against the Friars. DePaul 1-6. And Georgetown 0-9. Pitch to Rennie. Of course, 6 is the place you need to be. 6 or higher in the Big East standings to make the Big East tournament. This year being held in Villanova, PA. Last year, the tournament was hosted here in Friartown, so Friars trying to make their way back to the Big East tournament. Next pitch to Rennie. Foul ball, popped up, and diving attempt by Power. Slid on her knees, unable to get to it in time. Will just fall for a strike. 1-1 to Rennie, playing first base. Rennie. 1 hit, 16 at-bats so far this season. 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. Pitch misses low. And after this season, the Big East has chosen to go to just 4 teams in the postseason for Olympic sports. So this will be the last year. There's 6 Big East softball teams, 6 of the 9 Big East softball teams that will be able to make the postseason. 2-1. This is low. 3-1. So this is an important year for a lot of teams to try to get into the Big East tournament, because next year it's going to get that much harder with only 4 teams making it. The 3-1. Ripped to third under the glove of Power. That'll be a base hit for Rennie. And the Friars have their leadoff batter aboard in the 2nd inning. It was ripped right under the glove. Pretty hard hit ball. Petrarca coming to play. Petrarca had a great game earlier today. Singleton scored in the first and hit a home run in the second and a home run in the 4th. First pitch swinging, fouled towards the Rams dugout. Mentioned Petrarca getting off to a bit of a slow start this season, but certainly today seemed to have found her swing. Running at first, nobody out. Just taking first strike quickly. 0-2 to Petrarca. One of Petrarca's home runs hit the very top of the wall and bounded over. The 0-2. Off speed, misses. 1-2, the second baseman, Petrarca. First baseman, Rennie, waits at first base. Nobody out. Bottom of the 2nd inning, Friars down 3. Tyler Sebastian waits on deck. 1-2, upstairs. Count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Petrarca, the senior from Florida. 2-2. Taking high for a ball. Count Rolden's full, 3-2. Nobody out, running at first. Now Sebastian waits on deck. Here comes the 3-2. Driven down left field line, hooking, foul. Out of play. A bit out in front of it was Petrarca. Or Lazikowski might have gotten away with a pitch. The 3-2 to Petrarca. Line drive ripped into left field, gets down for a hit. Rennie can only move up 60 feet and be first and second with nobody out. For the Friars as Petrarca stays hot in the second game of the doubleheader. Petrarca hits that ball about as hard as you possibly can on a line. Right over the third baseman's glove. Into left field. The Rams get the ball into the infield quickly. prevent Rennie from taking another base. It's up Bella Sebastian. First pitch taken for a strike. Sebastian Mag, 273 on the season. 14 runs scored, good for third on the team. Shows bunt, gets down a great bunt, pushes it towards first. The throw, just in time. It'll be a sacrifice bunt, but an excellent bunt by Sebastian, pushing that towards the first base bag and moving the runners along. It's the first baseman, Nar, fielding it and throwing to Orndorff at second. But Rennie moves to third, Petrarca moves to second with just one out. First pitch to Lee Kaczynski taken for a ball. Kaczynski batting .250 on the year, 2 for 8. 1-0. This is low. 2-0 count. First base is empty. Friars have the top of the order. Smith waiting on deck. Just the one out on the sacrifice bunt. The 2-0. Hammered towards center field. Back goes Morris. Makes the catch. Rennie will tag. So will Petrarca. Everybody's safe. Rennie comes in to score, making it 3-1. Petrarca moves to third with 2 outs. So sacrifice fly by Kaczynski gets a score to 3-1. RBI for Kaczynski. The Friars break the ice on the scoreboard. Top of the order, Lisa Smith. First pitch swing, pops it. Foul territory. Rams give it a look. It's on top of the batting structure. Petrarca moving up to third, so has a runner in scoring position, 60 feet away. Smith at the plate, left-handed hitting Smith, going to draw the attention. A lot of the infielders. 0-1. Swung, foul back. Petrarca at third, 2 outs, 1 in for the Friars. Bottom of the second, they trail the Rams 3-1. Smith at the plate. 0-2 the count. The pitch. Taken for a ball. Maletsky trying to frame it for the pitcher, Lauren Wazakowski. Nope, wasn't falling for it. Checks their signs. Comes set. The 1-2. Ripped towards left center field. Down for a base hit. Petrarca scores easily from third. Smith being waved to third. The throw is not in time. RBI triple for Elisa Smith. And the Friars down just 1. Great piece of hitting by Smith, taking the ball the other way into the gap. Slides in the third safely with the triple, scoring Petrarca easily from third base. Now you got Gabriella Lee at the plate. Speedy Smith at third. Slap towards left center. Coming on is Jones to make the catch. Retire the side, but the Friars get 2 runs, chop into the lead. It's 3-2 Rams. You're watching Friars Softball on Flow Sports. After two, the Friars trail the Rams 3-2 at Glade Field. I'm Mike DeMars. Thanks for joining us. The second game of this doubleheader on Tuesday evening. Friars taking the first game 10-1. And the Rams with the advantage in the second after 2 innings of play, 3-2. Riley Quirk back into the circle for her third inning of action. Torres, Belinsky, and Nar are scheduled to bat for the Rams in their half of the third inning.
Leading off for URI number 44,
Mentioned URI, 6-16 on the season, 2-4 in Atlantic 10 play. First pitch swing fouled back by Torres. Last weekend, the Rams split a doubleheader with Dayton on Saturday, 9-5. They lost 2-1. They won, and then lost to Dayton 8-1 on Sunday. That pitch misses away. 1-1 the count to Torres. Weekend before that, weekend of the 15th and 16th, Rams split the doubleheader with George Mason and then lost the third game on Sunday. Ripped off of the pitcher Quirk, throw to first in time for the out. And Quirk seems to be all right. She's pumped up yelling at her infielder, thanking her for making the out. Not sure if that caught the glove, but seems to be all right. Catcher Kaczynski comes out to check on her and gives no indication. Yeah, it looks like it got off of her glove. And fortunately for the Friars, went right to Petrarca at her spot at second base. 1-4-3 on the putout. One way with Belinsky coming to the plate. First pitch taken for a strike. He's started every game so far for the Rams. Even home runs, doubles, sacrifice flies. That's grounded Petrarca at second. Thrown over to Rennie at first for the second out. 2 away in the third inning. We'll bring up Nar, the home run hitting first baseman. Homered in the first. Bringing in Torres. Nar digging in. The team in hits coming into this game. Coming to this doubleheader today. First pitch taken for a strike. Defense back with 2 outs. Right-handed hitting Nar at the plate. 0-1, swung on and missed. 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Top of the third. Rhode Island has a one-run lead, 3-2 over the Friars. The pitch. Thought about swinging, but did not. Held up. Ball 1-2. Quirk gets a signal from the dugout. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Off speed, grounded. Shortstop Duma up to throw. Gets it over to Rennie in time for the out. 1, 2, 3 go the Rams. At the top of the third inning. They have the 3-2 lead on Providence. You're watching Friars Softball on Flow Sports. Bottom of the third inning, Friars trail 3-2 against the intrastate rival, the Rhode Rams. It'll be Duma, Dunn, and Eichten scheduled to bat for Providence. And they're half of the third inning. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Rams. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the hometown Friars.
Leading off for the Friars, number 10, Emma Duma.
Duma coming to plate. She walked and was stranded at second. Back in the first inning. A 2-out walk drawn by Duma. The first pitch. Swinging, grounded, might got off her foot, but it's a foul ball nonetheless. Go for a strike. And Wadkowski. Third inning of work, just the 4 hits, 2 runs for the Friars. The 0-1. Called strike. Do it quickly in the hole, 0-2. The senior. Midland Park, New Jersey. 0-2. Speed just misses. One ball, 2 strike, nobody on, nobody out. As Duma leads off the bottom of the third inning for Providence. 1-2. Lifted right field. Sterner has a beat on it and collects it for the first out of the inning. Cameron Dunn comes to the plate, singled in the first and was stranded. Dunn, 2-run triple in the first inning of last game and also singled in the second. Walked in the fourth. First pitch taken high for a ball. Friars trail 3-2, 1 out. Popped up right field, heading towards the foul territory. Sterner makes the catch. She was still in fair territory when she caught it nonetheless. 2 away for the Friars in their half of the third. Bring up Emma Eichten. 0 for 1 today. Popped up to the shortstop, Torres. Back in the first, that ended the first inning. Just gonna miss for a ball. Lauren Wasikowski looking to sit down the Friars 1, 2, 3 for the first time today. 1-0. Ground ball through the infield for a base knock. 2-out single by Eichten. The Friars have the tying run aboard. I'll bring up Julia Rennie. And coach for the Rams comes out of the dugout. And we could have a pitching change here. And we are going to have a pitching change. We'll step aside and tell you all about Katie's On when we come back. You're watching Friars Softball on Flow Sports.
Pitching change for Rhode Island, number 22, innings on. This is number 29,
Katie Zahn coming in to relieve the starter Lauren Wasikowski. Zahn making her 10th appearance for the Rams, 1-4 on the season, 8.80 ERA. Finished in 24 and 2/3 innings, 41 hits, 36 runs, 31 of those earned, 19 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opponents batting .366 against the righty Zahn.
Now batting for the Flyers, number 30.
So Wasikowski still on the hook for Eichton at first with 2 outs. With Julia Rennie. Pitch taken low. Rennie singled back in the second inning. And scored on the triple by Smith. Actually scored on the sac fly by Kaczynski. Pitch misses as well. 2-0 to Rennie. Friars trying to score one with 2 outs. Pitch to Rennie, called strike. Two and 1 to Rennie. Eichton at first. Friars trail 3-2. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Rams trying to get out of this inning. Thought about swinging, held up. 3 balls, 1 strike to Rennie. Hot bat Petrarca waits on deck. 3-1. Swung on and missed. Cut by Rennie, comes up empty. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Eichton at first, she'll be off with the pitch. 3-2. Check swing. And no swing, says the umpire. Catcher Moletsky thought they got it, but it's a 2-out walk to Rennie. Eichton moves into scoring position at second base and brings up Petrarca, who had a single and scored back in the second and hit 2 home runs in the first game of today's doubleheader. Probably the last batter they want to see. First pitch in for a strike. Petrarca. Eichton at second. Rennie at first. Friars down 1. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. Pitch to Petrarca, misses high. Belle Sebastian waits on deck. She had a sacrifice last inning. One and one. The count to Belle Sebastian rather. Petrarca, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Petrarca takes that for a strike. 1-2. Sebastian waits on deck. Kaczynski behind her. 2 outs, 2 on. 1-2. The count to Petrarca. The pitch called. Strike 3. Petrarca takes that one looking. First strikeout for Zahn and gets out of the jam. No runs coming in. Friars get 2 on, can't push any across, headed to the 4th inning. Watching Friars softball on Flow Sports. Top of the fourth inning at Glay Field. I'm Mike DeMars. Thanks for joining us. Second game of a doubleheader between the Friars and Rams. Rams with the 3-2 advantage. Leading off the fourth will be Power, and then Sterner and Morris scheduled to hit for Rhode Island. Riley Quirk starting her fourth inning in the circle for Providence. Breeze blowing slightly towards left center field. Power had a home run in the first game today, the only run scored by the Rams in that contest. First pitch, in for a strike. Light setting here, sun's gone down. Lights on at Glade Field, 0-1. This is off the plate, 1-1. More action in the Rams bullpen. The 1-1. Swung on a missed. Gets that one past Power, 1-2. Tell you what, Riley Quirk not afraid to challenge batters. At the plate. Swung on, popped, foul, out of play. Count stays 1-2. The senior Emily Power from Farmington, New York. Quirk delivers. Power watched it go by. Count goes 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Power leads off. Fourth inning. Second game of a doubleheader in Friartown. 2-2. Ground ball, stabbed by Dunn. The throw to first in time. Play by Cameron Dunn, going to her left. Making the play, getting back to her feet. Making the throw over for the first out. Hard hit ball. Grabs with the glove back to the feet, over to first. Covered by 3 steps. Brings up Sterner, the right fielder. First pitch swing, foul and out of play. First base side. Sterner with the number 72. Pitching for a strike. Quirk gets ahead 0-2. That pitch grounded. Diving stop. Pacharka gets to her feet. Can't get the throw off in time. Knocked down, kept in the infield. Just couldn't get a handle of the ball. To throw to first. It'll be an infield single for Sterner. She's on with 1 out. Morris coming to the plate. Left-hand hitting Morris. See if she's going to turn square. First pitch, taking all the way. Morris flew out to left fielder Smith. Leading off the second inning. And didn't appear in the first game. Two 2-0. Turn on first with 1 out. Top of the fourth. Morris 2-0. Check swing. Check with the umpire, says did not swing. Count goes 3-0. Let's on deck. Give him a fastball works. Three and one the count. Sterner at first. One out. 3-1. This is up. 2 on with just the 1 out in the 4th inning. Catcher Natalie Maletsky coming to the plate. Foul pop up. Pitch misses for a ball. Sterner at second, Morris at first. Quirk trying to get out of the jam in the 4th. Deep drive. Left center field. Smith makes the catch from the track. Both runners will tag, throw into third. Just beat it. Ball rolls away from Dunn, but strong throw in from Sebastian. So Sterner to third. Morrison to second. And there's 2 away. It looks like they have some changes. Orndorff is scheduled to hit. And it looks like Jessica Walter is going to come into the circle. Get loose for the Friars. We'll tell you all about Ms. Walter when we come back. Watching Friars softball on Flow Sports.
Change for the Friars, number 55, Jessica Walter comes in for number 13, Riley Moore.
Welcome back to Glade Field. It will be Jessica Walter coming on for the Friars. She's 2-0 with a 2.30 ERA. This will be her 13th appearance in the circle. 24 in the 3rd innings of work. 21 hits, 9 runs, only 8 earned, 6 walks, and 21 strikeouts for the right-hander.
Now batting for URI number 1, Sydney Orndorff.
So Walter will inherit Sterner and Morris. They'll be charged. The starter Riley Quirk. First pitch going to miss away. But there's 2 outs in the inning. Runners on second and third. So Walter is trying to get the out. Preferably without the ball being put into play. A 1-0. Misses. 2-0. Sterner at third, Morris at second. 2-0 from Walter. In there for a strike. So Orndorff was taking that one all the way. She had a hard hit single back in the second inning. She got stranded after Jones struck out 10 the second. 2-1. Runs up, doesn't bite. Called strike. Go Deuces Wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Friars with 2 runs. The Rams 3. 2-2. This is the zone. Full count. Sterner 60 feet away at third base, adding on this lead. Morris 120 feet away at second. 3-2's count to the number 9 hitter Orndorff. The pitch slapped left field, foul. So reset, do it all over again. Rams with a 3-2 lead on Providence. 3-2 is the count to batter Orndorff. Sterner at third, Morris at second. The pitch from Walter. This is for a ball. Not the end of the world. Hitter as hot as Orndorff. Don't really want to give into, but the leadoff batter, Allison Jones, leading off. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Pitch foul back to the screen. The 0-1. Skips in. The count. Leadoff hitter Jones. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 1-1. Ground ball. Duma has it at short to first in time for the out. The Friars bend but don't break. At the top of the 4th as the Rams strand 3. And at the bottom of the 4th inning, you're watching Friars softball on Flow Sports. Welcome back into Friartown. Rams from Rhode Island have a 3-2 advantage. On to the bottom of the 4th inning we go. Rams 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Friars 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. And it will be Katie Zahn staying in the circle. She shut things down for the shut things down when the Friars were rallying. They're trying to rally in the 3rd. It'll be Bella Sebastian, Leah Kaczynski, and leadoff batter Lisa Smith scheduled to bat in the 4th inning for Providence. Patriots fans out there getting news. Patriots signing Stephon Diggs to a 3-year deal worth $69 million. Getting a weapon from Mac Jones. Well, not Mac Jones. Drake May, rather. First pitch taken for a ball by Bella Sebastian. She had a beautiful sacrifice bunt Back in the second inning, that pitch fouled away. 1-1 count. Bell Sebastian. Batting .273 on the season. It's her 23rd game played, 18th start. 12 hits on the season, 3 doubles, 2 triples, a home run. Swung on and missed. 1-2. A healthy cut from Sebastian at the plate, facing Zahn. 3 runs in the first for the Rams, 2 runs in the bottom of the second for the Friars. Only runs we've seen this game. 1-2. Upstairs misses. Count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Bell Sebastian leads off the Friars half of the 4th inning. Kaczynski waits on deck. Lisa Smith behind her. Which misses as well. Count rolls full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three and 2 to leadoff batter Sebastian. Swung on and missed. Zahn. Second strikeout in a row. Petrarca looking to end the 3rd. There's quickly 1 away in the bottom of the 4th. Complete Kaczynski, catcher today. She had a sacrifice fly. Scoring Petrarca in the 2nd inning. Pitching for a strike. Zahn gets a signal. Delivers. This is Leah Kaczynski, the senior. White House Station, New Jersey. Says an infielder catcher, spends most of the last couple of years as a catcher for the Friars. 1-1 the count. Pitch from Zahn. Fouled back off the netting. 1-2 to Kaczynski. Once again, action in the Ram bullpen. It seems like they're set on having any of their pitchers throw more than a few innings at a time. 1-2. Speed misses. Two and 2, 1 out, nobody on. Long wait to get the call from the dugout. The 2-2. Foul back to the screen. Kaczynski stays alive. And coaches like controlling the game. The calls coming from the dugout. I always like trusting the catcher to make those calls back there. They're more in the game, more in the field, the game. They can see things, pick up on tendencies of the batter a little bit better than the dugout might be able to. 2-2. Swung and fouled away again. Kaczynski, number 9 here in the order. Sacrifice fly back in the 2nd inning. Elisa Smith waits on deck. Foul back. Kaczynski stays alive with the 2-2 count. Rams with a 3-2 lead on the Friars. Bottom of the 4th inning. Providence trying to get something started with 1 out. Off-speed pitch misses. Count rose full, 3-2. Smith. They'll keep the ingoing. Lee follows her. Popped up first base side. Waletsky over to make the catch. Good play by the catcher. Getting out from behind the plate. Making that catch. Two away in the fourth. Lisa Smith is at the plate. Smith crowned out the second baseman. Orndorff took the bag herself in the first. Doubled in the second, was stranded at third. Ball ripped towards Rhode Island dugout. Foul. Ball came back in. Orndorff. Little words of encouragement. Keys on. Zahn looking at Smith. 1-1. Gonna miss. 2-1. Gabrielle Lee waits on deck. Smith can extend the inning. 1-2. Called. Strike three. Or strike two, rather. So 2-2. To Smith. 2 outs. Misses low. Count runs full. 3-2. Two outs. Pitch. Foul ball as part of the catcher. Umpire taking a little extra time, make sure the catcher's okay. Zahn looks in the dugout, gets the signal. Smith at the plate. Full count, 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Zahn strikes out Smith. 2 strikeouts in the inning, 3 in the game for her. And after 4, Rhode Island with a 3-2 lead. On to the top of the 5th. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Top of the 5th at Glay Field. Thanks for joining us on Mike DeMars. Second game of doubleheader. Rhode Island with a 3-2 lead on the Friars. Friars picked up the victory in the first game. 10-1 in 5 innings. It looks right now this one's going to go a little bit longer than 5. Walter back out. Pitch for the Friars. She walked a batter to load the bases and then got Jones to ground out to the shortstop, Duma. Be Torres, Belinsky, and Nar scheduled in the 5th for the Rams. Torres doubled and scored in the first. That was on the home run by Nar. Then lined one off of the starting pitcher, Quirk. And went right to Pacharka for a ground out in the 3rd. First pitch swinging, coming up empty is Torres, 0-1. Ground ball outside of first base, foul. Julian Torres, the freshman infielder. from Winchester, California. Making a 3,000-plus mile trek across the state, play her college ball in the Ocean State. The 0-2. Thought about it, held up. Count moves to 1-2. Belinsky, designated player, waits on deck. Nar after her. Nar, the difference maker, the 2-run home run in the first. Ground ball, past the dive of Cameron Dunn. It's going to trickle into foul territory. Torres digging for second. She's in before the throw. A double for Torres. This ball kicked off of Dunn's glove into foul territory. And leadoff batter aboard for the Rams in the fifth. Belinsky to the plate. Popped up to left in the first, ground up to second in the third. First pitch, swinging a drive into center field. Lee on, can't make the catch. Ball will roll all the way to the wall. Torres easily scores from second. Belinsky being waved into third, slides in with the triple. Lee gave it her best effort, got underneath her, rolled all the way to the wall. Torres easily scores from second base. Belinsky comes around to third base with a triple. And the Rams up 4-2 and have a runner at third. Just the one out. Once again, Belinsky trying to join that 50-50 club. Now has 49 career runs batted in to go along with 48 career walks. Ninth Young still has a chance to break it tonight. Got to plate now, Nar, who homered in the first, 2-run home run. And grounded out to the shortstop, Duma, in the third. Pitch from Walter. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. Belinsky jogs home. And Nar, another RBI, puts the Rams up 5-2. Ripped that one through the middle. Duma went into the dive, unable to come up with it. Infield was playing in a little bit. Very hard hit ball. Duma almost couldn't dive before the ball was even past her. It was hit so hard. RBI single for Nar. Her third RBI of the game. 2 runs already in. 3 hits in the inning. It's triple, a double, a triple, and a single. Power at the plate takes the first pitch for a ball. The 1-0. In for a strike. Power, the only one doing any offensive work in the first game, had the whole solo home run. The lone run for the Rams. The first game is doubleheader. Now they have a 5-2 lead in the top of the fifth. 1-1. Swung and fouled. 22 to Power. Torres leads off with a double on third baseline. Belinsky line drive to center. Lee went for it. Couldn't go up with a catch. Went all the way to the wall for a triple for Belinsky. And Nar singles her in. Big cut from Power. Coming up empty. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Actually, that was strike 3, so 1 out in the Power strikes out swinging. Sterner to the plate. First pitch swinging, missing Sterner. Sterner popped up to third base in the first. Single was stranded to third base in the fourth. 0-1. Swung on and missed. The 0-2 to Sterner. Morris waits on deck. Oletsky, the catcher after her. Orendorf, number 9 after that. The 0-2 from Walter. Swung on and missed. Walter being aggressive with the ball in the strike zone. Picks up 2 straight strikeouts. Morris now to the plate. Flew out to left field in the second. Now straight at second in the fourth. Runs up, doesn't slap at it, takes it for a strike. Morris 0 for 1 with a walk. 0-2, Morris falls behind. 2 outs, Anar at first. 3 straight hits to start the inning. Torres with a double, Belinsky with the triple. Anar with a single, scoring 2. That ball's slashed outside of third base, foul. Count stays 0-2. Belinsky waits on deck, Orendorf after that. Walter trying to get out of the fifth. The 0-2. Off speed, lifted right at Petrarca at second. Friars get out of the inning, but not before the Rams add 2 more. 5-2 Rhody. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Welcome out to Glade Field, heading to the bottom of the 5th inning. Friars with some work to do. They trail 5-2. The Rhody Rams, interstate rival. Friars taking the first game of this doubleheader, 10-1. And then the Rams fighting back in this one, taking the 5-2 lead. Look at the upcoming schedule for the Friars. They have 3 at St. John's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And back home against Boston University on April 2nd. A home series with Seton Hall Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, April 5th will be Alumni Day. And Sunday, April 6th is Friar Family Day. April 8th back at home against Harvard. Tuesday 8th. And go on the road against the Bryant Bulldogs on April 9th. And then a home series with the UConn Huskies April 11th through 13th. Bottom of the 5th, it'll be Lee, Duma, and Dunn. Lee shows bunt, pulls it back. And Power racing in from third, takes a pitch for a ball. After the Connecticut series, Friars go to Georgetown, April 16th and 17th. Pitch misses for a ball. And 2 against Stonehill, doubleheader on Monday the 21st. Then against Bryant again on the 23rd at home. Then they'll welcome Tarleton State for 3 last weekend of April. Which misses low to Lee. Then April 30th, home against Cross City rival Brown on April 30th at 6 o'clock. That's in the Pink Out Friartown game. And close out the regular season with a 3-game set at Villanova, first weekend in May. 3-0 to Lee. Misses high, or called a strike actually. Got out of the catcher's mitt. Usually when the catcher misses the ball like that, it's tough for the umpire to call a strike, but nevertheless, here we are, 3-1. 5 runs on 8 hits for the Rams, 2 runs on 5 hits for the Friars. 3-1, chopped that, fielded behind the plate, but in foul territory. Moletsky was quick to pounce, but standing in foul territory when she caught the ball. That kills the play. Count will go full to Lee, who's 0 for 2 in this game. Ground out to shortstop of the first, flying out to left in the second. Friars need runners. The 3-2. Chopped that. Fielded by Zahn. The throw to first. Little low, but grabbed by Nar in time for the out. 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. A low throw from Zahn, but Nar able to handle it. To retire Lee, Emma Duma coming to plate. She walked and was stranded at second in the first inning. And flew out to the right fielder Sterner, leading off the third. First pitch misses low, ball 1. Interesting the Friars end the regular season at Villanova because Villanova is hosting the softball tournament this year. Friars looking to position themselves to be one of the top 6 teams in the Big East to take part in the Big East tournament. 1-0. Called a strike. Good frame by the catcher, Moletsky. 1-1 to Duma. Friars need runners. Down 3, bottom of the 5th. Pitch out the outside. Misses. 2-1 to Duma. Cameron Dunn waits on deck. Liked it after her. Two 1. This is low. 3 balls, 1 strike. On with the sign. There's 3-1. Swung on, fouled, back to the screen. Fill up the count. 3-2 full. Breeze starting to pick up again, blowing that towards right center field. Conclude this game under the lights at Glay Field. 3-2. Swung on and missed. Fourth strikeout rather, for Zahn. And there's 2 away in the 5th. Brings up Cameron Dunn, the third baseman. Singled in the first, was stranded. Flew out to the right fielder, Sterner, in the third. Friars have shown ability to score with 2 outs in this season. Let's see if Cameron Dunn can get things started. They trail by 3. The cut comes up empty. To Dunn. Misses. 2-1 the count. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count, 2 outs. Foul ball just out of the reach of Nar. Count evens up 2-2. Deuces wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runs in for the Friars. They trail. Second game of doubleheader. Dunn at the plate. This is high, ball 3. Full count to Dunn. Emma Eichten waits on deck. She's a designated player. Delivers a 2-3-2, foul back. Zahn coming in relief of the starter, Wasikowski. Zahn's gone 2 innings so far, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and 7 batters faced, throwing 44 pitches. The 3-2. Swung on, fouled. Adjusting a piece of it is done, staying alive. Starter Wasikowski, 2 2/3, 53 pitches thrown, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk, 14 batters faced. And now Riley Quirk on the hook for the loss, 3 2/3 pitch for her. Pitch line caught by Narn, foul territory. Retires the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Friars in the 5th. On to the 6th at Clay Field, Rhode Island, with a 5-2 lead. You're watching Friars softball on Flow Sports. Top of the 6th we go. Rams with a 5-2 lead on the Friars. I'm Mike DeMars. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday evening. It'll be Maletsky, Orndorff, and Jones scheduled to bat for the Rams in the 6th. First pitch swinging, fouled back to the screen. Maletsky foul pop up to the catcher, Kozinski back in the 2nd. And flew out to left fielder Smith in the 4th. Walter. I got an inning in the 3rd. 0-1. Check swing held up. 1-1. Walter came in relief of Quirk, who went 3 2/3, 5 hits, 3 runs, 3 earns, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Walter's 1 1/3 in so far, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earns, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. The 1-1. Foul popped out of play. Count moves to 1-2. 5 runs, 8 hits for the Rams, 2 runs, 5 hits for the Friars. More action in the URI bullpen. The 1-2. Called, strike 3. Walter with another strikeout. Your 3rd strikeout. So let's keep looking for the first out of the 6th.
Now batting for URI, number 1,
Sydney Orndorff coming to the plate. 1 for 1, singled and was stranded in the 2nd, walked and was stranded in the 4th. Pitch goes well wide of the plate, ball 1. Top of the order, Jones. In the on-deck circle. Friars hoping to shut down the Rams this inning. Pitch slapped at, fouled back to the screen, 1-1. Game plan for the Friars right now, go get 3 outs here, put 4 runs on the board, and then get 3 more outs. Go home with a doubleheader sweep of your interstate rival. Easier said than done. 1-1 from Walter. Good pitch, just misses his zone. Good out by Orndorff. Orndorff acting more like a double leadoff hitter, really, for the Rams. 2-1 the count. Pitch from Walter. Takes that one, too, just off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Has attention of all the infielders for the Friars. Dunn in from the bag at third. Rennie in front of the bag at first. Middle infielders are just about in the baseline. 3-1. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes the pitch for a strike. Been a little high. But we've got a 3-2 full count. With 1 out, nobody on in the top of the 6th inning. Rams with a 5-2 lead. 3-2. Misses. 1 out, walk. Brings up Jones. Jones 1 for 3 this game. Singled and scored in the first. Struck out in the second. And ground out the shortstop in the fourth. Looks like we're going to have a runner here. It's like number 5. That's for the Rams. That is Mandy Hanowich. She played in the first game. She's going to come on to run for Orndorff. So Hanowich on to run for Orndorff. Hanowich 1 for 2 in stolen base attempts this year. First pitch from Walter. Skips in. Good pickup by Kaczynski. So Orndorff walks. Hanowich in to run for her at first. 5-2 lead for the Rams. Jones at the plate. 1 for 3 in this contest. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. Healthy cut. Trying to launch one off the dormitory in left field. One and one's the count. 1 out, 1 on for the Rams. They have a 5-2 lead. Top of the 6th. The 1-1 from Walter. Ground ball. The third done. The second. Pacharko to first. Not in time. The Friars cut down the lead runner. Jones reaches on the fielder's choice. Started by Cameron Dunn at third, finding Pacharka at second. For the second out of the inning, Jones beat the throw from Pacharka. Try to turn the double play. They'll bring up Torres. Torres doubled and scored in the first. Grounded out in the third, doubled and scored in the 5th. First pitch in for a strike. Double was part of 3 straight hits in the 5th inning by the Rams. Torres doubled, Belinsky tripled, Nar singled. So I got 2 more runs. 0-1. Line drive, 1 hopper to Doom at short, flips to second base for the out. That's all they needed. Got 3 outs. So the Friars do their part in the field in the 6th. Now some work to do with the bats as they trail 5-2 at the bottom of the 6th. Watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Rams with a 5-2 lead. And at the bottom of the 6th inning, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Rhode Rams. On Saturday, they have a doubleheader at Loyola Chicago and finish up in the third game of that set on Sunday. Wednesday, April 2nd, they're at Bryant, 4 p.m. tilt there. Saturday, April 5th, a doubleheader against St. Joseph's at home, and then the Sunday, third game of the series. Wednesday, April 9th, at Brown for a doubleheader, 2:30 and 5 o'clock scheduled starts. Then April 12th, Saturday, they have a doubleheader against St. Louis at home. Sunday is the third game of that set. Wednesday, the 15th of April, they're at Holy Cross for a doubleheader. And Friday and Saturday, the 18th and 19th, they have 3 games with St. Bonaventure, 2 on Friday, 1 on Saturday. And then Wednesday, the 23rd, they're at UMass for 2. And then Saturday, 26th, at George Washington for a doubleheader. They finish up that 3-game set at GW on Sunday, the 27th. Rounding out their schedule, Thursday, the 1st of May, a game at doubleheader at Stonehill. And then they go to their last weekend with a doubleheader against Fordham at home. And then Sunday, the final game of the regular season. First pitch to Emma Eichten, taken in for a ball. Dug out into it. She's taken high for another ball. It looks like we have a new pitcher for the Rams, Sarah Trowson. Number 12. Trowson making her first appearance of today. It's her 10th appearance overall, 2-1 on the season with a 5.60 ERA, 15 innings of work, 10 strikeouts, 17 walks. Opponents batting .267 off the right-hander. Pitch taken for a strike. 3-1, the count to Emma Eichten. So great work by Zahn. Getting through the middle innings and turning things over to Trowson. 3-1. Eichten tries to duck under it, but to no avail. Line on Zombie, 2 1/3 innings of work, 52 pitches, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, 8 batters faced. And she would be in line for the win because the starter did not go long enough. 3-2. Fouled away by Eichten, fought that one off. Friars need base runners. Friars need runs. They trail by 3, bottom of the 6th inning. Of course, it took the first game of the doubleheader, 10-1. 2 home runs by Rachel Petrarca. 3-2. Ground ball rolled slowly. The shortstop on to first, not in time to get Eichten. The Friars have the leadoff batter aboard in the 6th. Just a slow tap for the shortstop. Torres didn't charge it too hard, and third baseman was going after it as well. You see Eichten beating the throw by at least a step. Infield hit for Eichten. Brings up Rennie. 1 for 1, a single and a run scored in the 2nd for Rennie. She also walked in the 3rd. First pitch misses high and wide, ball 1. What the big leagues call a bullpen game. Each pitcher getting a couple innings of work. Little 1-0 to Rennie. Off speed, misses up and away. Walensky trying to frame that one, but when you come out of your crouch to pull the ball back down, it's awfully tough to get the strike called by the umpire. 2-0 to Rennie. Rachel Petrarca waits on deck. 2-0. This is wide. 3-0 to Rennie. Friars dug it all up against the fence. Cheering on their batter, Julie Rennie. Eichten at first. 3-0. Called a strike. 3-1 now to Julie Rennie. Rams with a 5-2 lead. Bottom of the 6th inning. Friars would like to get a lead here, then 3 more outs to close this one out, win the doubleheader. 3-1. Upstairs, going to hit Rennie. Caught her in the arms. It looks like Coach Christensen is going to lift someone for a pinch runner, probably Rennie. As Langton goes down to second. Petrarca's going to come to the plate. She'll have 2 on. Potentially Petrarca heading back towards the dugout now. And Coach Christensen heading back to third base. Head coach Coots. And I believe he signaled 15, but I'm not sure. But that's not Brianna De La Fuente. So I'll have to figure out who that pinch runner is at first base. Petrarca's at the plate. So pinch runner at first base. We'll get that ID as soon as we can. It's the catcher Valentina Ayula at first to run. So first pitch taken for a ball to Petrarca. Petrarca right now represents the tying run. Nobody out, 2 on for the Friars, bottom of the 6th. Trousen with the pitch. Off speed, in for a strike. 1-1 to Petrarca. The 1 for 2 the second game of the series. Singled and scored in the second. Struck out looking in the third. Shows bunt, pulls it back. That's what the defensive lineup was going to be. Corners were charging, leaving second base open. Pitch taken for a ball, 2-1. Eichton at first, reached on the infield single. Rennie reached on a hit batter, lifted for the pinch runner. That pitch is down and in. 3-1 to Petrarca. We believe it's Ayula, number 18, at first base. The 3-1 pitch. Called a strike. I think Petrarca thought that might have been in. Count goes full, 3-2. Nobody out. Friars trail 5-2. Bottom of the 6th inning. Second game of doubleheader. Friars took the first one 10-1. Here comes the 3-2. Up high, ball 4. Bases are loaded. Nobody out. Bases juiced for Providence. Bella Sebastian scheduled in. We're going to have a new pitcher coming on for the Rams. We'll tell you all about her when we come back. You're watching Friar Softball on Flow Sports. Friars threatening in the bottom of the sixth, and the Rams will turn to Ashley Hibbard, making her 10th appearance. 1-8 on the season with a 5.00 ERA, 35 innings pitched, 41 hits, 31 runs, 25 earned, 20 walks, 34 strikeouts. Opponents batting .297 against the lefty Hibbard, and it will be Bella Sebastian batting with the bases loaded. First pitch misses low. Ball one to Sebastian. She had a sacrifice bunt in the second and struck out swinging in the fourth. Eichten at third, Ayula at second, Petrarca at first. Pitch taken high for a ball, 2-0 to Sebastian. Kaczynski waits on deck, and at the top of the order, Smith. After that, Friars love to push some of these runs across. 2-0. This is wide, 3-0. Sebastian represents the go-ahead run, tying runs at first. Friars would love a come-from-behind victory in this second game of the doubleheader. Hibbard, 3 straight balls to start her appearance. 3-0. Get me over fastball in as Sebastian's taken all the way with the bases loaded and nobody out. Hibbard got a loose in the first game but never got into that contest. Infield drawn in, nobody out, bases loaded, 3-1. Swung on, healthy cut by Sebastian, comes up empty. Count rolls full, 3-2. Eichten at third. Ayula at second. Pinch running. Petrarca at first. Swung on and missed. Sebastian strikes out. Just the first out of the inning for the Friars. First strikeout for Hibbard. Comes in relief. We're going to have a pinch hitter. I believe it's Aldrich. Number 11, yep, Hannah Aldrich. Pinch hitting for Kaczynski. Which makes sense since they have the catcher Ayula running, so you already have your defensive replacement right there for you. Aldrich had a sacrifice fly in the first game. That pitch in for a strike. 1 out, bases juiced for the Friars. They trail by 3. Bottom of the 6th inning. The 0-1. Misses high. Off the glove. Eichten thought about going, but Moletsky able to recover quickly. That's the other thing. Pressure on the pitcher and catcher. This runner 60 feet away. Score on a wild pitch or pass ball. The 1-1. Swung on, popped into foul territory. That'll land safely foul. Friars have some action going in their bullpen as well. 1-2 the count to Aldrich. From Taunton, Massachusetts, started her career at Lehigh. Made her way to Friartown. 1-2 to Aldrich. Bases loaded, 1 out. Rams have a 5-2 lead, bottom of the 6th. The 1-2 pitch. Just misses out. Counting is up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind's blowing slightly out towards left center. The 2-2. Hits Aldrich on the arm, and that'll bring in a run. Eichten comes in from third base. Friars cut into the lead. It's 5-3. Ayula moves to third, Petrarca up to second, and Aldrich to first on the hit batter. And they'll bring up leadoff batter Elisa Smith, who's handy with the bat. See if the Friars put anything on here. Slap hitter swings at it. Comes up empty, 0-1. Gabriella Lee waits on deck. It's lefty on lefty. Lefty Hibbard in the circle. Facing Elisa Smith. That pitch checks her swing. Thought they might ask, but they didn't. 1-1. Friars down by 2. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at first. Bottom of the 6th inning. Lisa Smith, 1 for 3. Off-speed pitch, line drive. They turn 2, and they do. The Rams get out of the bases loaded jam. A line drive caught by the second baseman. Flip to the first baseman to double off the runner at first. Not much Aldrich could do in that situation. The Friars get 1. It's 5-3. Heading to the 7th. You're watching Friars softball on Flow Sports. Five three is the score as we head to the 7th inning. Friars going to re-enter Julia Rennie play first base. Eichton is going to go behind the dish as the catcher. And Aldrich will remain as the designated player for the Friars. They trail 5-3. They took the first game of this doubleheader 10-1. Brianna De La Fuente had the walk-off 2-run shot to give them the mercy rule 8-run margin in the 5th inning. 4 o'clock start time now. Rams have led in this one the whole way. They scored 3 in the first. Friars get 2 in the second. Rams push 2 more across in the 5th. Friars get 1 in the 6th. That's where we're at. 5 runs, 8 hits for the Rams, no errors. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Friars. Jessica Walter on 2 1/3 in relief of Riley Quirk. It'll be Belinsky leading things off in the 7th for the Rams. First pitch from Walter. It's got a miss for a ball. Belinsky 1 for 3 with a triple and a run scored in the 5th. Friars load him up in the 6th. Just put 1 run across. A pitch in there for a strike. 1-1. Friars down 2. Will have the opportunity in the 7th if they can keep the Rams off the board in their half of the 7th. 1-1 to Belinsky. Popped up on the infield. It's going to go off of Walter in fair territory, so it'll be a fair ball. And you almost never want your pitcher fielding that ball, but went right off the chest of Walter. It has to be an error charged to Walter on that pop fly. So Belinsky reaches on the error. And that'll bring up Nar, but first, Coach Alvello coming out to talk things over, settle down the Friars infielder. We're going to be pinch runner for the Rams. It'll be Hannah Hernandez, the junior from Whittier, California, coming in to run for Belinsky. So Rhode Island looking to also play a little small ball here. Well, they got the heart of the order up with Nar, but adding an insurance run wouldn't be out of the question here. Nar coming to plate. 2-run home run in the first inning. Grounded out to Duma in the end of third, and then singled and was stranded in the fifth. That single brought in Belinsky. It tripled. First pitch to Nar. Swung on and missed. 0-1. I think Nar might have thought Hernandez was running. She swung through that pitch. Not sure if Hernandez missed a signal or not. Hernandez potentially looks like she's going now. And doesn't. Line into center field. Lee makes the catch. She's going to throw to first, trying to double off. Pinch runner, but not in time. Catch made, though, in center for the first out of the inning. 1 away. I'll bring up Emily Powers. She's 0 for 3. She had the solo home run, the lone run for the Rams in the first game of today's doubleheader. Struck out in the first, grounded out to third in the fourth, and struck out in the fifth. Strikeout was against Walter. First pitch swinging, fouling back, 0-1. Pinch runner Hernandez, 5 for 5 and stole base attempts. On 1. Pitch from Walter. Swung and fouled back. Once again, running was Hernandez. 0-2. 1 out, 1 on for the Rams. They have the 5-3 lead, top of the 7th inning. 0-2 the count. To Emily Power. Sterner waits on deck. Morris after that. The 0-2. Off speed, swung and missed. Another strikeout for Walter. That's her 4th. And there's 2 away. The Rams half of the 7th. Brings up number 72. Noelle Sterner. Walter 4 strikeouts. 3 innings of work so far. Runner goes. The throw not in time. 1 hop. Duma at short on the other side of the bag. So Hernandez steals second to put herself into scoring position. I'm going to go the count to Sterner. 2 out. We're in scoring position for the Rams. They have a 5-3 lead. Pitch from Walter. Swung on a miss. And broke like she was going to third and held back. And blowing out towards left center once again. 1-1 the count to Sterner, the right fielder. 1 for 3 in this contest. Skipped in, kept in front by Eichten. Two and 1 the count. Hernandez at second. 2-1 pitch. Fouled away. Started chopped at that one. Got a piece of it. Deuces go wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-run lead for the Rams. Runner at second. Second game of the doubleheader. Walter delivers the 2-2. Swung on, fouled back, out of play. Count stays 2-2. Friars love to get out of this inning with just a 2-run deficit. They have 2, 3, 4 scheduled to bat. That's Lee, Duma, and Dunn. They're half of the 7th. 2-2. Off speed, way out in front of it. Get a little ground ball towards Rams dugout on third base side, but well in front of that pitch was Sterner. Making contact with her bat, basically pointing at the pitcher. Stays 2-2. Pitch from Walter. Foul back once again. Sterner hanging in there. This person I seen wear 72 on a ball field was Carlton Fisk when he played for the White Sox. Hernandez at second. Walter delivers. Another foul ball by Sterner. Extending the at-bat. Seeing a lot of pitches from Walter. Morris waits on deck. 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Walter gets a signal of the pitch from the dugout. Hernandez ready to run from second. 2-2. Off speed, line drive foul. Once again, that off speed pitch, Sterner is just out in front of it. Wondering if Walter can just take a little bit more off of it. Slow it down just a little bit more. Catch Sterner even more out front. Reduce the swing and miss. The 2-2. Fastball. Sterner can't catch up to it. Friars leave one stranded at second. 5-3. Rams lead. Head to the bottom of the seventh. Watching Friars softball on Flow Sports.
Leading off for the Friars, number 44, Gabriella.
On to the bottom of the seventh. Friars trail 5-3. I'm Mike DeMars. Thanks for joining us on this Flow Sports broadcast. First pitch, Gabriella Lee taking for a strike. Next pitch to Lee, taking high for a ball, 1-1. Friars need base runners. Friars need runs. They're down 2 in the bottom of the seventh. Rams with a 5-3 lead. Pitch misses down and in. 2-1 to Lee. Emmett Duma waits on deck, done to follow. Ashley Hibbard. There's another ball, 3-1. Hibbard, fourth pitcher of this contest. Started with Wazakowski, went to Zahn. Trousen didn't get out of the inning, and Hibbard had to come in for her. 3-1. Called a strike. It's a high strike. 3-2 to count to Lee. Lee 0 for 3 in this second game of the doubleheader. Duma waits on deck. Done to follow. 3-2. Slap, foul off the netting for third base side. Friars need 3 runs to walk off the Rams and sweep the doubleheader. 3-2. Slap foul. Defensive swing from Lee. Another late swing. He's fighting that one off. Get to see another pitch from the lefty Hibbert. Corners in. Middle infielders in the baselines. Outfielders a step in, not too shallow. Pitch misses for a ball. Very close pitch. Rams dugout thought it was a strike, but the Friars get their leadoff batter aboard. That's the plan. Best possible start for them. Amaduma coming to the plate, representing the tying run. Done to follow. Eichton after that. First pitch to Duma. Swinging, ground ball. Stopped by the shortstop. Touches the back, throws to first, not in time. I wonder if Coach Christensen might want to look at, did she touch the bag with the glove empty? Not sure, but there's going to be one out, one on for the Friars. Ground ball, just didn't get enough of it to get up the middle as the shortstop Torres was shading that way. It's a great play to stop the ball in the infield and get the out on Lee at second base. So 1 on, 1 out. Cameron Dunn to the plate. She's 1 for 3. Singled in the first inning. Flew out to right in the third and fouled out to the first baseman in the fifth. Eichton waits on deck. Ground ball through the middle for a base hit. And they're going to wave Duma around to third. She takes the extra base on the seeing eye single up the middle by Dunn. So Duma moves first to third on the base hit by Dunn. The Friars have the tying run at first base. It'll be Emma Eichton coming to the plate. Eichton 2 for 3 in this contest. Flew out to the shortstop in the first, singled, was stranded at second in the third, singled and scored in the sixth. First pitch to Eichton, taken high for a ball. Eichton was the first batter that Trousen faced. She singled, and then Eichton scored on the hit batter, which was Aldrich, pinch hitting for Kaczynski. Looped into the outfield, falling and dropped. Duma in from third, Dunn into second. Bit of luck for the Friars as Morris just couldn't come up with that one. Dying Quayle into shallow center field. Tough play for Morris. She got a glove on it and just couldn't come up with the catch. Duma easily scores from third. Dunn smartly gets into second base, or they could force her off. Eichton reaches first base, represents the winning run. And we have Loncharich going to pinch hit for Julia Rennie. Which is interesting. Charco waits on deck. We could see a bunt here to move the winning run into scoring position, the tying run to third base. See what they do with Loncharich. First pitch. Doesn't show bunt, takes it for a strike. So Cameron Dunn at second, Eichton at first, with reaching on singles. Duma already in this inning. Friars just down 1. Tying run at second, winning run at first. Kalen Loncharich at the plate. Next pitch taken high for a ball. Pinch hitting for Rennie. Pacharka waits on deck. Ashley Hibbard delivers the 2-1, swung on, fouled back to the screen. Count moves to 2-2. Just the 1 out in the inning. Hitting on charge at the plate, looking out the left-handed throwing Hibbard. 2-2. Check swing, goes off the catcher's glove. Umpire puts up his hand saying foul ball. Off the battle on charge, so Dunn, who's trying to take the extra base, has to go back to second. Count stays at 2-2. Foul ball. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, I believe, is the count. One and two, 1 out, 2 runners on for the Friars, representing the tying and winning runs. Pitch upstairs, 2-2. Charge pinch hitting for Rennie. Dunn, tying run at second. Eichton, winning run at first. Pitch fouled, first base side, and Nar over to catch it. So the Friars don't have a productive out. Another foul out. Nar running over to catch it. And the Friars down to their final out. Rachel Pacharka coming to play. Pacharka, 2 home runs in the first game of this doubleheader. Does have a hit, a walk, and a strikeout in this contest, so she'll be tasked with keeping this game going, and Coach Christensen's going to talk some things over with the umpire here. Could have a potential pinch runner at first for Eichton. See somebody grabbing their helmet in the dugout. And they're going to come out and run for Eichton. Pinch runner at first base for Eichton. It's Emily Jonte, 32, on to run at first base. So Dunn at second, Jonte, the pinch runner, at first. Pacharka at the plate, tasked with keeping this game going. Fires down to their final out, the 1-0. Ground ball fielded by Hibbert. She throws to first, and that'll do it. Rams pick up the 5-4 victory and split this doubleheader with the Friars. Providence takes the first game 10-1. Rams take the second game 5-4. So Providence moves to 11-17 overall. The Rams are 7-16. That's going to do it for us tonight at Glade Field. I want to thank our hardworking Flow Sports crew, Nick Rojas, Nick Anderson, and everyone else involved in tonight's broadcast. I'm Mike Tomorrow signing off from Providence, where there's a split of the interstate rivalry between the Friars and Rams here at Glade Field. Thank you. Have a great evening.